Hey everybody, it's CHANCHAI, and today is August 4th, 2026. How are you all doing today? I hope you guys had a really good weekend. I had a good one. Um, I actually watched Spider-Man today. Took my kids to watch it at 8:30 in the morning. And this is the first time we did the D-Box standard, and actually I really enjoyed it. The aspect ratio looks more like an IMAX. The seats rumble, though not all the seats. So we did get all the seats that we got were all rumbling seats with heaters in them as well. And actually, this was the right movie to do it on. I think it went pretty well. 3D was okay. 3D was solid. It doesn't. This is not like a crazy 3D movie. So if anything, people that aren't into 3D probably be okay watching this one in 3D if they're watching with friends, because it's more subtle when it comes to the 3D. That said, it's not subtle when it comes to the rumble. I really like that for this movie, but it is a bit extreme because this movie really does want to put you in the really want to gives you this perspective of Tom Holland's Spider-Man and what he's going through, and so the seats really rumble with that. But it was overall great time, really good time watching that movie. So I do recommend it. I think it's a tight story. It's very a lot of people will say it's focused. It's very much Spider-Man movie. it's less MCU, more Spider-Man, and it really does remind me of reading Spider-Man comics when I was young. So I think that's why it's resonated with a lot of people. Though not many people were Spider-Man comic readers, but I think the drama was good. My daughter cried a lot, and the kids liked the movie a lot. So that's what I can say. It was really good. And I do recommend it. I'm not going to spoil anything for anyone, but yeah, I had a good time watching Spider-Man. All right, we started a bit earlier today, and I was gonna I'll set up a room for Kumite, but it's like only enough time for like 2 matches. Well, let's go ahead and set up. Hey, Karsuba, I hope you're doing really good. It's good to see you. How's everything going in Australia? Let's do a Kumite. It's gonna be one battle since we're playing like this, Passcode 4565, we'll get it started. I'm gonna double check the audio. And then we're gonna do a league room in about 5 minutes. So about 6 minutes we'll do league room. 6 minutes. Get the league going. Today we're gonna try something different on the league. We're probably gonna, for the league, we will probably do like, we'll probably cap it at about 10 people. And just see if we go through a faster rotation, and we'll probably just keep it running pretty quick. So yeah. So Karasuba says, I'm fine, just had a rough time getting through world stage mode and had the opportunity to fight your ghost. Awesome. Well, I'm happy to hear that you fought my ghost in world stage mode. It's a lot of fun. I personally enjoy playing on world stage mode. I do think it's good training because you have to play sharp on it, and you will learn what attacks kind of work. Like, the AI will interrupt you if you try to go too far out of the frame window, and it'll sharpen like your attack choices pretty well, especially in the hard mode. But even in the normal, there's a lot of good things. You can practice combos a lot in normal mode as well. I definitely recommend practicing win conditions and combos in normal. In hard mode, you're gonna have to really kind of like understand that like you're gonna find the attacks that will work in there versus the ones that don't, and you'll have to definitely have your throw escapes ready in case it sidesteps throws you, or tries to throw you in different situations. I do think world stage is excellent training. It's good training even for me. So yeah. I think for most people I do recommend the normal difficulty. Hard is more for people that are trying to really sharpen their offense and not go too crazy on it. So for anybody that wants to join this room, it is looks like we're probably just gonna go. Let me start a new room without passcode. Oh, it can't now. That's the funny thing about this, is you can't do it without. I know you can. You gotta hit the L2. Yeah, there we go. Kumite's on 4 people. Yeah, let's do this. Let's see if people join for the Kumite room for about maybe 1 battle at this point, maybe 2. But yeah, I do recommend the normal difficulty. I mean, use it for your training. Use it to sharpen yourself up, and then use the hard to sharpen up a bit further. But it's really the hard difficulty can be a bit oppressive for developing players. So I really recommend normal difficulty at most levels of play, because it's open enough to let you try stuff and work on stuff. All right, Creed, let's have a nice spar here. All right, HP StarCraft is in the room. I'll do these two battles and then we'll start the league battle. So we will start the league after these two games. All right, Creed, let me see what your Kira is going to bring to the table today.
Round one. Ready, go!
All right, so I blocked you, low punched. Good. That was beautiful. That was awesome. Good. 666p was beautiful. Was wonderful. So I love what I see in this first round. This first round was really, really well done. There was a lot of stuff going on. He did a mid reversal on wake up as well. That was good. That was a really, really good first round. I gave him a harder time on this second round, which is good. Let's see how it goes round 3. I like this full backdash into knee. Very good choice. Alright. I like this. The commitment to 666p is really good. Very good. So Creed is doing an amazing job here. So let's see how this goes. A few errors on my part, and I got snowballed, which is very good. So good. Remember, if you get hit by rising attack, Abari is very, very risky. Especially the low one from Leon, because it leads to the uppercut.
Ready, go!
Alright, that was a really good battle. Awesome battle, Creed. Awesome, awesome battle. Keep it up. Alright, Milo's good. I enjoy Milo. Most people in America do not know what Milo is. It's a malt beverage. Similar to what you would have, you know, for us Americans, we grew up with Nestle Quick for our chocolate milk. But Milo, which is sold in the US, is a malt beverage drink. It's more malt than chocolate, and in Thailand it's very popular. And I think Australia is pretty popular too. I really enjoy it. Creed, that was really good stuff. You played awesome. You played awesome, Creed. Alright. HP StarCraft is very scary. Very tricky. Like, I have to do a lot of, like, I have to remind myself of what he likes to do. He's also a friend in real life too, so.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Very beautiful opening. Now Leon is a really rough match for Shun, and the reason is because Leon doesn't have to do much to sober Shun. You got a tech roll here, so here you have to tech roll. Like, you have no choice, or I'm gonna ring you out if you don't.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I'm doing safe combos because I know I'm gonna screw it up if I try to go for the real damage combo. You can see that you can use even a 30 frame attack to punish a throw, right? And so, alright, good game, HP StarCraft. Keep it up. I was being a bit hard on you here, but you know, it's all for love. So.
What a knucklehead!
All right, Tricky, I didn't get to see the full message, but Tricky is commenting on the new Spider-Man movie. I'm gonna, without spoiler, I'm gonna read what she says because I really enjoyed it. I hope she did too. We will see. All right, we're gonna cap it at 10 people, okay? Capping it at 10 people, no spectator. Code is the usual 4565. And we're letting everyone know we're streaming and we're commentating. And again, it's capped at 10 people for today. But we're gonna run these pretty fast. So if you miss one, we'll probably be on League Against Soon. Is really good, yeah. I think Daniel Cretton did an amazing job on this film. It feels like Spider-Man. Like, for the comic book fans, it really feels like Spider-Man. So much, right? I'm gonna put myself spectator because we're gonna fill this room fast. All right, we got Keisha, we got Karsuba, we got Kitetsu, we got HP Starcraft, we got Obvious Creed. Guys, go ahead and do some more of them matches, but it's very likely that we're gonna fill this room up and then we'll just run the leagues pretty fast today. Yeah, it's really good. It's really focused. The storytelling is tight. The drama's there. Again, I'm not going to spoil anything, but what I will say is this: couple things though. The funny thing is that when it comes to the trailer is actually mostly B-roll. Can you believe that? Most of the trailer is B-reel stuff. So they didn't even really show you much of the main stuff, just a little bit, but it was mostly B-reel stuff that was on the trailer. And then on top of that, the action felt very natural and very natural for Spider-Man. And what I mean by that is they kind of go through the beats like the comic does when it comes to the action, and it gets through the action pretty good. And it's good action, but it's not like over-the-top spectacular action except for some key moments. And even in those key moments, it's not so focused on being set action piece. It's a bit more natural, and the only thing that's close to set action pieces are actually more about the drama that's happening during the action. And it's good action though. But it's but that's also why a lot of people's response probably is that this is a very focused film. The focus is just never stops being a dramatic film. But it does have action. It does have comedy, but the comedy is more natural. Like, it's not like it sets up a few big jokes, but it's really, the jokes just kind of happen. So this also feels less MCU-ish, right? Because the comedy kind of came out a little more naturally from the characters. Just natural comedy that kind of comes out from their characters, but not like we're trying to set you up for a gag all the time, right? And it's really definitely New York. Like, from the first start of the movie to the very end credits, New York. This movie is like, this movie is, it is like those movies where they say, you know, where the building is the character, the location is the character. Yeah, New York is the main character. Like, New York is just featured from start to finish in this movie. When the movie starts, you're looking at New York life. When the movie ends, you're looking at New York life. New York City life. Yeah, it is very much a New York City movie. Totally a New York City movie. They really did that. Like, and it's not so in your face actually. It's just natural again. It's just a natural thing. But when you think about it, you're like, yeah, this New York was really like, they showed us, you know, the life of the people. Basically the New Yorkers were an important character in the movie, and you'll understand. But the New Yorkers, and not in the Spider-Man 1, you know, you mess with one of us, you mess with all of us kind of way. It's not like that, but you feel the relationship between Spider-Man and New Yorkers in this movie. It's an important theme of the movie without being so overly on it, you know? Which is kind of like a New Yorker, right? It's like, yeah, I get the point. You know, we see it, we feel it. We don't have to talk about it so much, you know. But you are gonna see it and you're gonna feel it. So, yeah, like, you know, but it's not gonna be so talky, because a New Yorker will get really tired if you tried to talk to them that long about the same topic, right? It's just, you can feel it. We know, you know. And at the end of the movie, Spider-Man knows too, you know. So it's good. It's really good. Definitely. Love letter to New York City. Love letter to Spider-Man. And yeah, this really was. This is where a lot of the Spider-Man fans, you really see them. Love it because it really feels a lot like reading the comics. Yeah. Yeah, so well, that's the crazy thing with the first. By the way, I do love the Raimi films. So you know, Spider-Man 1 and 2 still absolutely love it, especially Spider-Man 2. And I really like Sam Raimi's films in general. And there's some element of that in this film in the sense that it is New Yorker and this is very Spider-Man story. You know, even with the guest characters, but the guest characters are fun, but they're not overly stealing the show. They feel like a cameo in the comic books, actually. They're just there. You know, I mean, of course, Punisher is going to be a big deal in it, but it's good. It's good, right? I liked where Yelena was fit into this film, and I like where Hulk is fit into this film. And, you know, and that is kind of a little thing where, you know, people do want to see Spider-Man and Hulk, you know, so we know that going into the trailers, that's in the film. And then, yeah, and then the character that Sadie Sink plays, I'm not going to say it, though everyone knows who it is. Sadie Sink does a great job in the film, very good. And the stories overlap well. It's a good crossover. The stories overlap well. So, like, it really overlaps. I like the way they overlapped the themes for both characters. Yeah, like I definitely can see where a lot of people would actually say that this is going to be their favorite Spider-Man film, you know, or at least contend with like Into the Spider-Verse and Spider-Man 2. I mean, these three are all in the conversation. You know, I'm probably super biased on like Spider-Man 2, but I do think like this film was even really true to Spider-Man film, more than that one, right? Because that like Spider-Man 2, Raimi's Spider-Man 2 is definitely probably my favorite, but you have to understand also that film is like, that's playing very much on what you want for Peter Parker and for Spider-Man. You know, that film is like a lot of wish fulfillment in a way, and yet, but also feeling the lows and the highs on that journey. But this film really feels like this is Spider-Man. like this is like, it nails it so hard, right? If you thought there were certain aspects that Andrew Garfield captured Spider-Man, but maybe not the full films did, and then if you think like Raimi captured maybe that 60s and 70s view of Spider-Man really, really well, but I think this film completely makes Spider-Man feel very natural, and yet it's totally Spider-Man. So I think there's definitely going to be a lot of people where this is their favorite Spider-Man film, like, because they're going to feel like this is Spider-Man done right. Yeah, totally. Tricky totally has it. She knows, right? And yeah.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah. Yeah, Tricky says this is the Peter she's been waiting for. I think this overall beats Spidey too. Yeah, and it was comic Peter. Yeah. But yeah, to what HP Starcraft was saying, Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man film pretty much almost wrapped up, I think, before 9/11 and was about to release after, and then they, you know, had to wait a bit. Because I still remember the first trailer I saw of that movie when it did have the Twin Towers, right? And obviously that scene could not stay. But, you know, because the first trailer had like a spider web between the Twin Towers and they capture the helicopter. You know, so yeah, after 9/11 you can't do that scene, you know. But it also definitely, that movie, considering how the country felt after 9/11 and everything else, I guess about a year and a few months after, Spider-Man 1 did feel really good to watch as a sort of release. And relief from that time, you know, because that was a crazy year. It's a very crazy year. I still remember like the feel. Like I'm all the way in Oregon, on the opposite side of the country, and driving, like just driving on the road, and you're feeling like, you know, like the country was attacked, and you're wondering if like your town would be next, you know. And it sounds crazy, you know, that it's unlikely, but you have that feeling, you know. And so the post 9/11 feelings was very interesting for those of us who were very conscious at the time. And I was very active in VF already. I still remember, like I was intending to visit New York to play VF September 8th, 9th, and 10th, and I would have flown out on the morning of the 11th. But I ended up canceling that trip. But then hearing everybody's accounts that morning from the New York VF players, you know, so Andy Crew NYC, Adam, and others that I had known at the time. And it was an interesting experience. Yeah, I do think, I mean, it ended up being that Spider-Man culturally really, I think it was a good part of the recovery process for the country. And I do think, yeah, this Spider-Man is probably the character we need now. This is a character that is sacrificing and understanding why they sacrifice, and yet not. We're not going to spoil anything, but the things that that Peter Parker realizes in this film at the end of it, how he's going to define his journey going forward, if he does, it's a good story, and it is. Yeah, it's a Peter Parker that actually really, I think in very subtle ways, is that we need now. But a lot of people, I don't know how many people will make those connections though, but I think it's pretty deep. And I think the important thing is my daughter, the story resonated really strong for her. She was crying many times, you know, because she was feeling like the struggle of Peter Parker. Okay. Yeah, there's many different transformations of Peter Parker in the comics. So we can talk about that, right? Because we're not going to spoil whichever this is, but so people that have watched the cartoon knows about when Spider-Man pretty much becomes a man-spider. Right? There's also, of course, a lot of people know about the symbiote. And then Cosmic Spider-Man is one that is very brief in the comics, but is quite interesting, when Spider-Man gets the power cosmic. And there's been many other moments. And even after 2000, there's been many transformations of Spider-Man as the character. Even with the alter ego changing, right? We've had like Doc Ock as Spider-Man, right? We've had like, of course, Spider-Gwen, which is well covered in the Spider-Verse series, But the Doc Ock Spider-Man is interesting in itself too. Yeah, when Spider-Man gets those arms, I think a lot of people were afraid if they were going to do that in the movie. Actually, when we were watching the trailers, they had the trailer for Clayface on, so I had to tell my kids to be wary that they might not like what they see. So my son closed his eyes and my daughter closed her ears during the Clayface trailer, And while the Clayface trailer was actually pretty mild, it was a PG-13-ish trailer as opposed to the R-rated film. Okay, it looks like we got this crash here. So we're gonna go ahead and let's see what we can do. All right, we were able to stop that. Mind's Eye and... Oh wait, you two were playing. Okay. Let's try this out now. Let's see if this will work out now. They actually had a match. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, so like with I had to warn my kids about the body horror, but they didn't fully show the body horror I'd seen in other trailers because this was like PG-13 trailer instead of rated R trailer. The rated R trailer would totally scare my daughter though. I like body horror is definitely not my daughter's thing, right? My daughter likes horror, but she's not gonna like body horror. She doesn't want to see disfigurement, right? Dismemberment, fine. Disfigurement, disfigurement, no, right? Mutation, maybe not. And then my son is just, he might be ready for horror, but it's borderline call there. Move quick. I'm doing really, really good. Doing really, really good. Anyways, thank you all for listening to me talk about Spider-Man. I don't believe I spoiled anything for you guys, but actually I know I did not spoil anything of significance that wasn't already talked about, but I do hope you guys do enjoy the movie. It is doing so well that I watched the movie at 8:30 in the morning this morning. On D-Box, and almost every showing is full. Of course, it's Tuesday, that's Discount Tuesday, so yes, I got a good price on it, and anybody that came to watch it at the theater I was at today got a good price on it. Gotta love the matinee Tuesday culture. And I saw families go see it, and yeah, it was good. Tricky says, I liked how they fixed the problem that Spider-Man always had about... This is something from the trailer, by the way. Always about getting help from people that understand mutating, like Banner, and I loved how Banner understood implications of the tech. Yeah, they definitely talked about the ethical questions. It was good. It was good. They covered a lot of stuff. Yeah, Rayblade says spoilers make spoilers. Yeah, like, that was my least favorite aspect of the old storylines. Yeah, no, they really covered... The storytelling was very good, and the pacing was really good. Like, despite the runtime, this is a movie where a lot of my friends that would say the movie was a bit too slow or too whatever, I don't think they would say that on this film. I think the pacing was pretty good. I think the pacing was spectacular, pun intended. The pacing was really good on this film. Yeah, well... Yeah, I'll leave it up to the fans. I'll leave it up to the people about to watch the movie if they know if this is going to be a body horror Spider-Man or not. No, I'm just kidding. I will say though, again, the Clayface trailer did not, it was the PG-13 trailer, so it's less body horror, but it is suggestive enough, and you can see a bit enough of Mr. Daggett. But yeah. I might have it wrong. Daggett was a bad guy. What is Matt's last name on Clayface? Yeah, the runtime was earned, dude. The runtime was earned. The pacing was good. This is like New York pacing, right? Just right. So, don't waste my time, but make my time worth it. This movie's worth your time. And I think I've always really liked Tom Holland's treatment of Peter Parker. Not gonna lie, I think you can tell me if the accent is good. I think the accent's good, but a New Yorker's got to tell you if the accent's good. But I always felt like he got the character pretty good. I just walked out of it minutes ago. Okay, I was thrown off by it at first, not the best. Okay, so Tricky says, yeah, Tom Holland's Queen accent's not the best. Okay, but it's fine. Yeah, it's all right.
Ready, go!
He went too thick. All right, I see. I think the thing that I liked is that it was still very youthful, right? I mean, obviously he was a young guy when he started, but how youthful he got the character, that is what I did like about Civil War. Was I thought it was really fun when he is a kid, and and, and he's kind of spastic and kind of almost ADHD in Civil War, you know. But I thought it made it really fun, and I thought it was funny when, like, I think Anthony Mackie is just like, you know, do you always talk this much? You know. So, but that's because there's the Spider-Man wisecracks were fun, whereas I think Andrew Garfield did a good job, but his wisecracking could feel a bit menacing, right? Like, Andrew Garfield's Peter Parker was really good, but he could be quite a dick, you know? So, you know. Yeah. In my showing, there is just like when you watch Top Gun Maverick and Tom Cruise is telling the audience, thank you for watching this movie, we made it for you. Tom Holland does a similar thing in the showing I watched. Alright, Kitetsu might have popped off, we'll see. Devil Ray had trouble connecting with Kitetsu. Before, she had trouble with Mind's Eye. Hopefully, let's see what happens here. Looks like they're still trying to get that match going. Let's see here. That said, we are going to try to just run through these leagues as well. So if anybody, that's part of the reason I kept it down to 10 people, is I'm just going to run these leagues more frequently. So if there's a crashing out, we'll just wait for the next league kind of thing. If any, let's see. Now in this case, it looks like Devil Ray won the match with Kitetsu, but then their match is not resolving. So if Kitetsu, if you're here, I do want to keep having you here tonight, but I might ask you to leave the room and then come back. You'll probably miss the rest of your matches, but we're gonna work on trying to run into the next. We're gonna try to run through sets fast today. So today, the change in format I did, which is I lowered the room count to 10 people, and my intention is to just run through them. So if we have problems like this, we can sort them pretty quick. Yeah, and then go ahead and come back, Kitetsu, so you can hold your spot for the next league. And then, because I do want you here. Yeah, so just step out and then come back in, and it's cool. Because then you'll be here for the next league. But you probably won't be able to play the rest of the matches in this league battle. Hey, Two Scoops, good to see you. Yeah, the room is full. So yeah, today I got it set to about 10. So right now we've got Rare Entity and My Cat's playing. Looks like HP StarCraft crashed out. So HP StarCraft and Kitetsu, you guys are welcome to join the room back and wait for the next league battle. But we do think we're gonna just try to run through these rooms pretty quick today. Meaning we're gonna try to have lots and lots of league battles. We're gonna try to make sure you guys get lots of matches. So I'm focusing not on results, I'm focusing on number of matches for as many players as I can today.
Ready, go!
Alright, we got a pretty intense battle though between Devil Ray and Rare Entity. Rare Entity is really strong. He won the second season of this year of the Akai Leagues North America. General Ripper, I believe, won the first. And right now, I think it's a pretty close battle between myself, Rare Entity, and Blurring, and probably Setsuna for this current third season of the Akai Leagues right now. So we'll see how that season shapes up. You know, all of us have had to miss a decent amount of our leagues, and that's okay because it's a very competitive league. It's a lot of people in contention.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah. So this uppercut at the opening, the 4P plus K from El Blaze, very, very important move for El Blaze. He is back turn after he uses that move. It's one of his best moves at that particular range. It covers basically a sidekick range. It's really important to know that move because it does good damage. If he counter hits with it, he's gonna get a combo. but even if you block it, you got to worry about his back turn game. So it's a good move. It's a very, very good move. It's important to understand it. It's important to understand when an L-Blaze player brings it, because you do not want to get counter hit by that thing. Alright, Katetsu, I'm sorry about that. Thank you very much for trying. Later on, if you want to try getting back in the room, let me know. Sorry that you're having trouble getting back into the room, but you are always welcome, and I do appreciate having you here. And yeah, Tricky also reaffirms that, you know, regarding my critique of the Andrew Garfield one, Spider-Man, you know, he is always quippy, and he is kind of a prick when to his enemies, right? Because he's always trash talking. You know, it's like Muhammad Ali. So, you know, he's just like he's really good at the trash talk and the joking and that. And you know, again, Andrew Garfield did a very good job capturing Peter Parker and Spider-Man. I mean, a lot of people's critiques of those were kind of like the story and maybe some of the action pieces and maybe some of the directions they took the villains.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, Katetsu, thank you very much. Katetsu said he appreciates everything you do. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate you. And we try to make it work for everyone, you know? Doing our best. That said, as long as we get a lot of people getting their Virtua Fighter in, it's great. So right now we got Obvious Creed versus Devil Ray. Like, Obvious Creed did a good thing there. After the Vanessa's defense stance 6P, he would do a crouching guard because he's gonna duck under the follow-up kick if she does it. Yeah, Obvious Creed's use of 666P is really good. The super dashing elbow, one of the best moves Akira has, and one you do not want to underrate. You want to use, if you're Akira, this move is very, very good. And if you're precise with it, it's very scary. It's also a very, very safe move. It's an incredible spear of an attack.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Good throw and throw escape. Right. Devil Ray's doing good mixing up the throws. Obvious Creed is playing in a way where he's really stuck against Vanessa in a good way. Oh my gosh. Really intense play in the corner here by both players. There's a lot of good things happening on both ends of that. A lot of good ways, like Obvious Creed did a good job of escaping the ring out threat. Devil Ray was doing a lot of good plays that would put her in position to have a stronger way of, like, even though she's the one in the corner, watching that fight felt like Akira was the one at risk of being wrung out. And that's because Devil Ray was doing a lot of good things there, but Creed was also doing a lot of good things there. So it was a very good corner fight by both of them. Again, Vanessa's the one that's actually in the corner, but it doesn't feel that way because of how that fight was going.
Ready, go!
Really, this hit throw is very frustrating when it nails you. It's a lot of damage. And you can set up some guessing games after too. Fishing with the 6K earlier. Rare Entity is pretty good about reading opponents, but also fishing. So he'll stick out attacks in certain timing where you're less likely to punish it. But also, if he does get the hit, L-Blaze can be pretty forceful once that happens. And it is a very good way to play L-Blaze. It's something that L-Blaze is quite good at, actually. I do often describe L-Blaze as like the one character in BF that's like got built-in heat engage. Like fighting against L-Blaze does feel like you're dealing with heat engage. You get hit by that 6K, he comes rushing at you and you gotta guess.
Round 3.
And you're guessing to defend. You're not even guessing to blow him up. You're guessing just to not get blown up. That's why it feels like heat engage to me. In Virtua Fighter and Nitaku, you can actually blow up the opponent even when you're minus. But when L-Blaze has got his running game on you, it's really hard to actually do that. So it does feel like you're just guessing to survive to make another guess. And that's, to me, is what heat engage feels like. And that's no diss to heat engage. It's just it's a different way that they are executed in the games. But L-Blaze he hits you and he's in the run. He can be in the running game right away. You gotta deal with it. But you also have to deal with it if he doesn't. Two Scoop says, I better go review some replays from Sunday. So was Sunday filled with Shen players? Such evil things were done to me by Rushdown Turtle and Mao. I see. They're both clever types of players though. They are players that like to be clever. But that's also why I love fighting against them a lot. I like trying to predict which way they're trying to be clever. Crazy Joke says, did you like them? With like a Millhouse. But, you know, as Lisa and Marge say, you know, Millhouse doesn't count. No, I'm just kidding. Devil, I'm sorry that you and Mind's Eye are not having a good connection. That is really rough. That sucks.
Round 3.
Karasuba and Scrumptious having their battle here. Karasuba got the dashing elbow hit into the throw. Using the Akira pressure. So Scrumptious is a patient player, and so they're trying to look for when to go after Akira. It'll take a while, but keep working on that matchup, Scrumptious. Akira's kind of a tough one. He applies pressure, and you definitely do have to act. Sadly, looks like Devilray had to leave the room, but because it stalled. Thank you for your sacrifice this time, but we'll be up with another league battle pretty soon. Let's see. We're less than 10 minutes. We're about 10 minutes away from queuing up for the next league battle. So. Okay, Scrumptious was saying that it was a rough connection that they had. Alright, thanks for clarifying that. Hey, Green Lantern, Kung Fu Hustle, so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Hope you're having a very good Tuesday evening. Creed is doing so good with those super dashing elbows. This is a fun Akira versus Akira battle, and Keisha is gonna definitely get a lot of experience. Like, these two are gonna, I think, Creed is gonna show a lot of things to Keisha, but I think it's really good for Keisha to kind of see these things from this style of Akira too. Over the weekend, Keisha got to see like my take on Akira, so it's good for them to see Creed's take on Akira as well. When we get into evade wars for Akira's dashing elbows, evade throw becomes a very good option. But so is evade 4-6P to a degree. But 4-6P is still a high. It's something I did show the K shot on the weekend. Very good stuff, mixing tempo. Devilray is still trying to cure the connection. I appreciate her patience with that process. So as a reminder, when you get into the room, if you see any gray bars, that's like a bad omen. But if you see red bars, those will probably improve. Yellow bars, those will probably improve. But it's the gray bars you gotta watch out for. And if you see a gray bar stick long enough, then you probably need to leave the room and come back for the chance of the connection to be better. All right, Phaser Cat Games and Scrumptious are finishing their battle, I think, if they are in battle. Alright, Karasuba says 16P plus G is good, but I would aim for 46PG if I forget the input. Yep, no, totally. The 16P plus G is good near a wall. So if the opponent's near a wall or near a short fence, 16P plus G is quite good. I think it goes over the short fence. I think Akira can push the opponent over the ring out. And then at the wall, they can set up a wall hit. So an extra conversion. There's two more games for this league, and then we'll be queuing up for the next one. I'm gonna get a drink really quick while we watch this match. Very nice using Akira string from the side. That 4P plus K, important move by Taka. So really good stuff for both players, yeah. Yeah. If Akira hits that low back fist, he's like +7. It's really strong. That's like a position he likes to be in. So if he punches you in the knee, you gotta be careful.
Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent!
Sportsmith, no problem. So Sportsmith says, thanks for doing this, Chanchai. I would be playing if I didn't just play for 3+ hours against Signia. I'm happy that you got some good training in with Signia, another good player. So I'll play in one seat. No problem. I'm happy that you got your fill of excellent matches today and you got a lot of training in. So it's good to have you here hanging out with us. And when you're able to join us, that'll be excellent. But I'm really happy to hear that you had some good matches with Signia. So keep it up. Keep it up with the VF Sportsman. Keep it up. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Ready, go! Excellent! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
So just to clarify, because Obvious Creed or Kursubo was asking, the error message when your opponent is no longer in the room is confusing, because the error message says disconnected from other player. So when you read this, you think that you disconnected from the other player, but a lot of times it just means the other player is no longer in the room, and so that's that's all that means is the other player is probably not in the room anymore. And so it's very confusing. so trust me, I wish they would change that error message. You know, just say, you get a free win by default, your opponent is no longer in the room, or something like that, you know. All right, congratulations, Rare Entity. Very strong performance. Not exactly surprised because he is a very, very strong player. But I'm really glad he could make it here because I know that this is late night for Rare Entity. Rare Entity, I believe, is on the East Coast. I know it's a late night for you. So I really appreciate you being here. And I do want to get matches in with Rare Entity as well myself. So, all right, Creed, thank you very, very much. It's good having you here. Let me see who else joins the room, actually. I will probably switch to player, but I want to see who else is getting in the room. Other people know that I do make way for more people. I do not know J-Dog, but it's good to have him here, so we'll see. Looks like they're playing on PlayStation. Hey Creed, no problem, my pleasure. Thanks for being here with us. Really appreciate you. And I hope you had a good time too. Enfeng is... Okay, cool. Enfeng, I hope you'll join us. You gotta fight against Rare Entity. I do... Enfeng, you wanna train against Rare Entity. He's a very strong player. Alright, but do finish your food first, of course. Rushdown Turtle's trying to enter the room. Okay, I hope you can make it into the room, RDT. Yeah, Rare is the GOAT. He's really, really good. He's also a good guy. I really enjoyed meeting in-person Rushdown Turtle at LA Gathering last year, and just us getting to really know each other better. He's just being such a great friend. So he, you know, like we're both working hard on our stuff, and it was just really. Obviously, I'm in a place with a ton of friends and ton of peers. But Rushdown Turtle was like a really awesome teammate and, you know, basically a comrade. And it was great. I really enjoyed it. Gave me a lot of calm too, because I was really hyped up on doing all the stuff I was doing, you know. And he gets to see the side of me that's trying really hard to make sure that the event's going well for everybody, but I'm having some fun doing it. But it's like, he allowed me to be more calm. So. Okay, so Karsuba asked a good question. Like, Chanchai, is it better to interrupt than letting them grab you? So, here's the thing. In this game, you really want to work with the concept of risk and reward and certainty and uncertainty. The more certain that you are that they're going to throw you, the more it should be an attack that you do to beat it. That said, if you are good at guessing throws and doing throwscape, then you can also drive them nuts with good defense if you're good at escaping throws consistently, like reading what throws they'll do. But most people are not. And so what I would say is that actually the rock, paper, scissors is more valuable. To put it another way, when we talk about punishing people, right? Guard punish, like in Tekken, what's better? Okay, Virtua Fighter throws are strong. So punishing with throws is still very good in Virtua Fighter. However, punishing with attack is always considered better, right? Punishing with attack is always considered better than punishing with a throw. The reason being is that when you attack, you definitely do damage. When you throw, they might escape it no matter what, because they could always escape throw. So similarly, when you're on the defensive, the more certain you are that they are going to try to throw you, the more you should lean towards attacking that. But you got to be pretty certain, right? Because otherwise, there is a lot of risks. Especially if the evidence is that they're attacking. If there's no evidence that they're going to throw you, then you should be prepared for an attack. But through the fight, eventually you start seeing when they like to throw you. So again, the more certain you are that it's going to be a throw, attack punishes throw. Throw escape does 0 damage. Attack does damage.
Round 5.
And that's why, again, the more certain you are. The less certain you are, guard throw escape is your friend. I don't know if they're going to throw me or if they're going to attack me. Guard throw escape. Evade throw escape too. I know they're either going to launch me or throw me. Then evade throw escape is really good. I know for sure they're going to throw me. Attack is really good. They might attack, they might throw. I really don't know. Guard throw escape. This is about certainty. How certain are you that they're going to throw? The more certain it is, attack is better. Yeah, so I hope that makes sense. Now that said, when it comes to catch throws and the tackle, no. You'll have to be ducking early or you'll have to be attacking it. That thing is definitely, like, catch throws are meant to really get you. Like, Wolf's catch throws are very strong. By the way, after this game, we're going to start the next league. But after this next battle, we will start the next league. I may join in if nobody else joins in, but if we have 10, we'll do that 10, because I would love other people to join if we can. Catch throws are really, like, are strong callouts. Those are throws that are not the same definition of a normal throw in this game. They can't be escaped, but you can attack them if you attack early. You could duck under them if you duck early. You kind of have to read those. And I think that they have a good role in this game. So yeah.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I know how it is, Rushdown Turtle. It's I'll just say some people have tougher connections with each other than others. And I think sometimes we've seen that with, like, West Coast to Middle, and West Coast to East Coast, and East Coast to West Coast, and East Coast to Middle. It's really tough. I wish you could join us, because I love having you in the room, and you always bring a very creative gameplay as well. I always like the playmaking that you do. Alright, I'm gonna jump in though now. I know that, is everybody in the room? Yeah, okay. We're gonna start this. Alright, good luck everybody. Let's have a good battle. Alright, Devil Ray and I start off. I think that's what it is. Thanks for your patience, RDT. Thank you. We're gonna try to run through these leagues pretty fast, by the way. Colorado has a lot of amazing players with good connections, and you guys have an amazing scene.
Ready, go!
Okay. Thanks for trying Rushdown Turtle. Next time, my friend. I am hoping that there's some connection stuff with the next patch. I don't want to get hopes up too high, but I am happy that they talked that Aoki has been referring to some about this next patch as a global patch too. But we'll see what it does. I don't want to get our hopes up too high on what patches do when they don't tell us. But you guys know what I'm hoping gets addressed in the next patch. Yeah. I'm hopeful of a fix myself, but it's a big one. It's a big one. I do think this is a game that is in its traditional design is tough to do netcode with. Like we've always believed it, so we were a lot of times in the past we were surprised with the results because we just didn't expect it to work out well. Like VF is one of those games where it feels like long ago we just didn't think online was possible or like that it would work, and so we were pretty impressed when the delay-based netcode Virtua Fighter 5 Vanilla on Xbox 360 came out. We were really surprised that it played way better than we expected it to. Still was online, but it was way better than what we expected. Okay, Two Scoop says, I need to fuzzy more, but when should one fuzzy rather than guard? So I want you to understand conceptually what fuzzy guard is, because the truth is you can almost always fuzzy in neutral and in small disadvantage. But as far as there is a place to build it at first. And so where do we build? So fuzzy guard is simply you're going to duck a throw and you're going to stand and guard any other attack. And so I'm going to show you like what I do. See how I move like this crouch dash into standing guard? You barely saw the crouch dash, but that's what I did because that's a fuzzy guard. This is a fuzzy guard. I crouch dash and then I stand to guard and attack. And eventually moving, that's why I always say like learning to move with a crouch dash is important in this game. Nice. Very nice. Very good. But, and so what it is you react to attacks. And then if you think like a low punch will fit, you just go ahead and do that. But that's the ultimate goal of fuzzy guarding is to be able to do this in general. Alright, good fight, J-Dog. J-Dog, you have a very nice Jackie. It does commit a lot. Your Jackie does overcommit, but it knows how to attack, it knows how to do damage, it knows how to do damage. So weaving in your defense is going to be important. If you can weave that defense into your game a little more, with fuzzy guard, with dashing in and guarding when you're in trouble, your Jackie's going to be so much stronger. But right now your Jackie, at least as far as I can tell, your Jackie's just very aggressive and it knows how to do damage. But I can probably interrupt it and launch it, or I could probably just defend and strike back and stop you, right? And so you need to be able to defend back, and then we're flowing on the one move flow. Very nice phaser cat groups. But, okay, so there are situations where it's good to learn the fuzzy guard though. So what are these situations? Number one, when they block your elbow or your low punch. So block, and also, to make it simple, you can just get used to crouch dashing after doing elbow. And then also when they PK punish you. PK punish is the most common punish in this game, so it happens like a lot. And so when it does happen, you want to be able to fuzzy guard when it's happening to you. Alright, good fight, Phaser Cat Games. Just needs to improve the defense once I get a hit in. Or once I defend certain stuff, if you defend a little more there, it'll get better. Hey, Black Phantom, good to see you again. I hope you're doing really well today. So, the frame data you want to know is that you can fuzzy guard -5, -4, -3, -2, -1. You cannot fuzzy guard -6 or worse. If you're -8, you cannot fuzzy guard there. In theory, like if your opponent delays, sure, you could. But if they were the buffer, you cannot fuzzy guard -6 or worse. So that's the important thing. Against Wolf though, -4, because he's got, if he uses the 2 of his throws, then the rules of fuzzy guard change against Wolf. So if Wolf -4 and better, everybody else -5 and better for you. So -5, -4, because -4 is better than -5 for you. Those are fuzzy guard situations.
Round 1. Ready?
So 5 is your magic number. Alright, Karsilla, there we go. Alright, let's counter hit launch. Sidestep. Nice sides. So here, what happens here? I got hit, then I sidestepped. Good. Then I throw good. Good. Very nice. Keep it up. Keep it up. You're mixing it up. You're getting more comfortable fighting up close, which is good. And I'm going to be a bit harder this round. Nice backdash in the 4-6 speed. So if you really want to know, Leon can definitely play guessing games long range, right?
Ready? Go!
So I can do this. It's really tough to deal with, right? so if you want to play the long range game, we can. Leon actually has a good low mid mix up. Very nice. Alright, it was a good fight, good fight. Let's see what I use here. Block, elbow, right? Block, low punch. And if I get a hit, sometimes go ahead and press you. If I'm not sure about it, then I might just watch, but keep at it. And if you do get those hits in, you know, apply the strong mix-up, throw it. That you're doing well with it. You are constructing, you're working at it. Keep it up. The games are going good, DC Theo. It's really good to see you. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing really well. Earlier, Fine Gentleman said that they had a good session with Signia, and I'm guessing maybe with you too. I don't know if they're one of the Nevada guys.
You'll enjoy this, trust me.
So Creative Dimwits, sorry that you're having trouble with the connections. I appreciate you trying tonight, and thank you very much. Thank you so much for trying. Good. See, that's a fuzzy guard here. Jab, elbow, crouch dash. See that you did nothing, throw. jab, elbow. And the defense told me that you sidestep, so that was really good. By the way, if you do this, you should evade throw. If you're gonna sidestep the elbow, you should evade throw. Or evade 4-4-P. Those two are guaranteed for Sarah. So like if you're gonna evade the jab elbow, if you do it frame tight, I am throw punishable. And it will be a normal throw. So you can do any throw you want. So if you recognize this, you do evade throw, right? Jab, elbow. So you block the jab, you sidestep the elbow, then like very nice. Very nice.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Okay, I screwed up there. That was really good though. Awesome fighting, Two Scoops. Keep it up.
Ready, go!
I think you were actually plus here after the 3P, so.
Forgot to train, eh?
It was a very, very nice, tenacious fight. Is Taka's ground kick linear? Which ground kick are we talking about? Depends on which kick we're talking about. I see. It depends though, but if you remember that if you sidestep before they attack, it's gonna fail automatically because they have to already be attacking for a sidestep to work. Because sidestepping is a defensive technique in this game, not an offensive one. I see. Sakara Silva says, crap, I tried to play the wait and see approach. Understand.
Ready, go!
Alright. Let's do this mind's eye, keep it up.
Round 2. Ready, go!
It's the risk of attacking when you're side turn against Leon. Very nice.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
I think go for guard break here. Nice. Nice, nice. I like this. I like the 6-6 People Street right here. I like those choices.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, good fight, good fight. Throw, when your life is that low, throw is very risky, but it was not a bad, I mean, it was just a wrong guess, but it was not a bad thing to go for. You went for elbow counter hit in the throw. Went for elbow counter hit in the throw, that's not a bad guess. It's a wrong guess, but, you know, that was kind of the guess, throw or attack. Good fight, Mind's Eye. Good fight. That said, again, when we factor in that your life was very low, that pushes you more towards like, well, that's more reason to do attack. Just because the risk of throw is that if you guess wrong, you're just dead. Right? With attack, if you guess wrong, you probably still live. There's a small chance that they would like sidestep throw you or backdash launch you. But aside from those edge cases, you're most likely fine. Here we go. Let's keep at it, scrumptious. We're doing some basic boxing that we're gonna fight each other with. We're gonna fight you with boxing. Nice! Low punch counter. I like what you're going for though. Can punish that. That's right, it's -8. So no, there's no punish after punch, punch, punch. I have to guess whether I attack or throw.
Ready, go!
Nice. Keep it up, scrumptious. Nice. Very nice low throw. I like that low throw. Very nice shoulder too. I like that shoulder. Keep it up. I'm gonna play harder this one. Keep it up. Very good. It's crashing out. No. Sadly, it crashed out. Well, Scrumptious, thank you very much for that fight, but sorry about the crashing out there. No. I hope you can come back in, Scrumptious. Sorry that you got booted there. What's the thinking into evade into 2P? Well, right now I'm just doing easy sparring with people. I'm doing boxing. But it's not bad to do. The thing is some people like to do high attacks after when you evade and stuff, especially like Akira. So a 2P would stop the people using 4-6P too much. It's also because it's it's usually a person's fastest attack. So because 2P is usually the fastest attack someone's got, that's another reason to use it. 2P stops a lot of stuff. Like in Virtua Fighter, 2P is not a meme move, right? It might be weird in Tekken because it just stops pressure, but in Virtua Fighter it's in Virtua Fighter, like 2P is an actual setup move. It sets up your offense, sets up your counter offense. So it's like if I know they're gonna do a high attack, 2P will stop it, right? Like this. And see how like their use of high attack causes them to whiff and maybe throw. So there's that. So that's why 2P, evade 2P is pretty good, depending on what they like to do when they see you sidestep. And so it's really up to the opponent. Now it has its weak points too. It can be crashed. See, I'm doing a lot of fuzzy guarding against the Kira here. If he blocks my elbow, it's likely to be a fuzzy guard. And even if it's not, I can like crush. So, I mean, a lot of times it's like, you can see they hesitate, so you go ahead and do something quick. Good fight. Oh, thank you for the round, Scrumptious.
I want a serious fight.
Alright, rare entities. We get to fight at last. So, always fun fighting rare entity. It can go either way. Like, our battles have gone either way many times. So, it's gonna be so much fun. Rare entity is very strong. They're a very Yomi player. And that Yomi is very powerful. You can read your opponent. It's really strong in this game.
Round one. Ready, go!
Interesting. Always go for the throw here. 4 PK running in the throw. It's really good.
Round two. Ready, go!
Neutral throw. I always forget this is neutral throw. It looks like a half circle throw. It's a neutral throw. Very good.
Round four. Ready, go!
That's so cool. I can't believe that one. That's so good. That's it. This is really good. I thought I got the low punch right here, but this got me. Good game, Rarity. That was such a fun battle. Such a fun battle. I thought the 2P would have interrupted here, but I was too late. Really, really good fight. That was such a fun battle, man. Always a good battle with you. Good game. Good game. Let's see. Just temporarily set to spectator in case somebody else wants to jump in, but I do want to play, but I like making room for others. So we'll start another league battle very soon. Let's see who else wants to join into the room. We'll do two of these games, and then we'll start a league battle. Kusano's in the room. Awesome. You get to have good training with Rare Entity. Very good. So 2 scoops. You start with Fuzzy Guard at -5, -4, -3, -2, -1. But you eventually want to build the skill where you're able to duck throws and then react to high and mid attacks with the standing guard. Eventually that's the skill you want to build. Fuzzy Guard's just kind of a first step there, and yeah, you can apply it, you can buffer it in frame situations, but eventually its components are things that you're using in normal match play.
Round 3. Ready, go!
It's okay. So another thing that's really important, it's important to improve your skill floor. That is your ability to fight even when you're not feeling well. It's really important to build that, especially in this game. So I still feel like it's worth training when you're not feeling 100%, because there's a lot of things that you learn to do. There's a lot of ways to manage yourself that you learn to do. This is a game about, I do think this is a game about being resourceful. I think fighting games, I think all gaming is about being quote unquote resourceful. How do you win when you're in a bad position? How do you overcome obstacles? How do you improve? How do you improve the way that you're playing? You know, these are all things that, like, I do believe nobody is perfect. And so a lot of times it's an easy excuse to say, to use perfection or that I wasn't on it today. And I understand the need to release that so that you can cope. I definitely recognize that. But I always see it as an opportunity to get stronger. And so even when I play and I'm like dead tired at like 7 in the morning, I've learned a lot from matches that happen when I'm falling asleep while fighting. I'm not saying I always do that, but I've learned how to kind of fight pretty strong even when that's happening. Or find a way that'll work. Find a way to assess my performance so that I find a course of action that'll work. And I think that's what you need to do if you actually do want to play tournaments. Because I've played on many setups that started lagging. I've played in distracting environments and it still drives me nuts. But I still try to work around it, and I still don't blame others except for myself. Even though it really does drive me nuts when I get distracted during matches. But I'm always fighting that battle. So in the very few times when I lose it because of that, that's because I'm always fighting that battle. And it just happens that I crack maybe twice a year. And then, but you know, we're always managing our stuff. So yeah. And then managing your greed's a big one. Now the thing is, when you fight when you're not at the right mental state, you learn to manage your tilt, right? How are you going to manage tilt? Well, when you go through tilt a lot, you have a higher likelihood of like having the opportunity to work on it. Otherwise, you probably will tilt. Otherwise, every time something little happens, you'll tilt and you'll crap. Tilt happens to everyone, even at the highest levels of play. So, it's something we manage to. Yeah. So Karasuba says, I'm not a fan of point runners, but making reads aren't easy. Literally, I feel... So the thing is that if you can't read, you can condition. You know, that's kind of what you do. And you can also lower risk if that's another path. But usually lowering risk is something I don't know, for me, lowering risk, it happens on a certain fundamental level. If you're already winning, it's a way to win more. But lowering risk can also be kind of the last resort. For each person, it's a little different. For me, the opponent expects me to be aggressive, so they get really surprised if I suddenly sharpen my defense and outplay them that way. and sometimes they underestimate me, and that's my advantage. You know, because a lot of people don't realize I actually can defend. I just, you know, but I like to play. I personally just enjoy playing reading first, and then going into reducing risk after that. You know, I think it's a lot of fun. But yeah. But yeah, you can always. The good thing is in this game you can force people to guess. And one way to do it is to put yourself really minus, because they'll, you know, they're not gonna deny you putting yourself really minus actually. So then you're like, okay, but I think I can play this game. You know, and if you don't, and even if you try to not play the game, like you don't try to commit to Nitaku, there are options against what you do. So it's fun. That's what I love about this game. So there's a lot of ways to kind of play with what your opponent's doing or not doing. Yeah. But yeah, K-Shar, hang in there, keep it up. Alright, we're gonna start the league battle now. Let's get the matches rolling. K-Shar versus J-Dog. This will be a really good match for these two. J-Dog is very aggressive. We'll see how K-Shar deals with that. You know? At least when I fought J-Dog. I might have the wrong idea. The thing is I can only see what people bring to me, right? So now I get to watch it from another point of view. How does he fight K-Shar? Now the problem with Jackie's 1P plus K PP string, it's very punishable. You can guard force, Akira can guard 4-6P that. That move is commonly used as a combo finisher because it's really good at finishing combos, but as a string pressure it's okay, but the biggest weakness of it is that if that last hit is guarded, Jackie's like minus 15, so I think he's more than minus 15, but at the very least you can 15 frame punish him at least. He might even be minus 18 to be honest. T-Town Brown says, what? You can defend? Yeah, so a lot of times I apply, you know, but watch Rare Entity and like we have to defend each other a lot. Okay, Rare Entity, this will probably be the last league for Rare Entity. I'm really glad he's in here with us though. And Rare Entity, I'm looking forward to fighting you again soon. Sorry I'm not in this league, but I really appreciate you joining us tonight. I know it's late night for you, but really glad to have you here. Really glad that other people get to train against your L-Blaze. L-Juice, good to see you. The room is still open, but it is full right now. However, I shortened the room to 10 people, and so the leagues are, in theory, going to be going much more frequently. So yeah, part of the thing is I am using my offense to set up a good defense too. And it's also because I get to see what the opponent does. I get to get a sense of the opponent by interacting a lot more from the start. Oh, my pleasure, Randy, my pleasure. Again, I'm really looking forward to sparring with you more. I like fighting your L-Blaze, like a lot. Like I really, really do. So thank you. But I do hope that we don't ruin your rest, because I would like this to be a sustainable thing where you're able to join us Tuesday nights for a bit, and then you're able to do what you got to do for work or life, and then you're able to play with us some more. So it can be hard to find an opening on an opponent. Now, so what are ways that you can open the opponent up in Virtua Fighter? It depends on, like, if you know specifically what they'll do, you can open them up more, right? Guarding is not the ultimate defense. Guarding is a default defense. Just like doing an elbow is not ultimate offense, but elbow is a very good default offense. When you counter hit with elbow, you've created an opening, because then when you mix up, that's how an opening works. Now that said, here's the thing. Does elbow have a weakness? It does. What's the weakness to elbow? Backdash. Backdash is good against elbow. But in this game, high jab messes with backdash, so that's changed the dynamics. In the past, any kind of boxing could potentially lose to backdash, but now high jab automatically, without having to hold forward, will automatically do an extended range and mess with somebody that's doing a backdash. So backdash is good against specifically low punch and elbow. It's also good against other attacks too, like shoulder attacks, knee attacks. It's really good. Uppercuts. Backdash is really good against uppercuts. You know, backdash is good against attacks that are low, you know, close range. Close range is the strongest place to play in VF, but but the thing is that you don't want to backdash from point blank range. You want to backdash from mid range. You want to backdash you want to be a little far away from your opponent. Then backdash becomes good against these things. If you're at point blank range, backdash is pretty risky, very risky, usually a bad idea. But if you've created the space where like you could barely touch them with low punch, backdash is very strong there. But it will lose to stuff. It will lose to sidekick there. It's just that it's good against elbow. It's good when you can predict what their offense is. Just like if you can tell that they're going to throw, attack becomes really good. The more certain you are that they're going to throw, the stronger attack is as an option. If you're not sure, that means attack is not a good option, is less good of an option because you're not sure they're going to throw. You have to work with some level of confidence on the reads. So that's why we start with low risk play first, because a lot of developing players don't have confident reads. But they do start to get confident knowing when the opponent's going to low punch back or elbow back, or you know, try to go for their big play. If you fight a certain opponent and he keeps doing the same thing, well, you've got a read now. Now you have a read. If he keeps doing this one thing and you realize that's what he keeps doing, that's a read. And there's definitely a really good answer for what they're doing. Are you doing the Sarah backturn 1K? It's like down and away from the opponent kick. It's fun, the donkey kick. It's fun to do a pounce after it if they don't tech. So Eljuice says, I'm still a bit scared to be so close range against Akira and John. The thing is they're actually strong at mid-range. I think they're actually at their strongest at the mid-range. But yeah, but it feels intimidating. Close range will definitely feel intimidating until you get used to it, or until you start having some faith in your defense and your counter offense. So like when you block something decent, you know, do a fast mid. When they hit you, or when you whiff, or when they guard you, or when they evade you, you should probably defend because you're probably minus. But when you hit them, when you hit them, it's a good time to attack or throw. When they whiff, it's a good time for you to attack or throw. I like seeing K-Shark commit to that low punch interrupt of the string. It is risky against a heavyweight, like Wolf and Jeffrey will have like a third attack mid, so you have to be confident that you're going to interrupt that second punch with the low punch, but I like that they went for that. It's good. When they have that fearless low punch, it's very good for them. And right now K-Shark is working on their aggressive Akira play right here. Right, so I got a counter hit, I'll keep doing this. Dashing elbow, got a counter hit, I'll do it again. Very strong. And the opponent's got to defend. And once you realize they can defend, then now you can like, I counter hit, I'm going to throw them. This is what's really scary about Akira. Doing this with a move that he can fuzzy guard after they block it. If they block his dashing elbow, he can fuzzy guard. If they block his super dashing elbow, he can fuzzy guard. It's very scary. So now that said, what Wolf can do, Wolf can use his catch throws 4P plus G or 6P plus G. He can, as long as Akira, if he can figure out when Akira is -5, those are places where it's really good to do 4P plus G or 6P plus G. Because now you can't fuzzy guard that. The problem is now they attack. Okay, so then you block and you strike. It can be 6PP, it can be 6K with a combo. It's a good fight, both of you. Scrumptious, K-Shot, good fight. The donkey kick is not that good of a move, but if you hit with the donkey kick, what you can do with Sarah is the moment that they would have to tech roll, you can do up back punch to hop away and punch, but if they don't tech roll, you'll do a pounce and you'll get the pounce. It's a fun option select with Sarah. So I like hitting with the donkey kick with Sarah and then doing the hop away option select. Basically time my up back punch, my 7P, with when they should be hitting the tech roll button, and if they don't tech roll, I get a pounce, but if they do tech roll, I'll just hop away. I think with the changes to the tech roll system, this option select is probably better than it used to be. Hey, Kasana, very good here. Defend. Hit with the low punch, then did the rising upper. Nice going for low punch and disrupting their attempt to low throw Akira because they wanted to punish fuzzy guard. So we know that Kusano does want to try to punish fuzzy guard sometimes, so that low punch was pretty clutch. Always be careful of Wolf 6K. It covers good distance and will it counter hits you, you're crumpled. It's really nasty. So if like Wolf 6K is a good tool against people that like to use spacing precisely and backdash, creating whiffs with backdash. Wolf 6K is really good at calling that type of play out. He steps in and knees them. Now, a clean play is if you block the first part of the screw hook, you could low punch right away, and then see if you get the hit or not. Yeah, time to start throwing Akira when you block his elbows. Well, delayed throw, or yeah, Wolf can do 4P plus G or 6P plus G. It's really good. It's a good tip, Necromancy. Because those dashing elbows, I think, are -5, right? K-Shar 2P'd every time. Yep, so that then you kind of, yeah. That's the thing is K-Shar has been using 2P assertively to say you're not going to do these plays against me, and I thought that was great. I did like the way K-Shar used 2P.
Ring out. Round 2. Ready, go.
Very nice combo on the 3P plus K counter hit. I'm gonna look up.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go.
VFDC is loading up very slow for me, so I cannot look up move lists right now. Alright. Yeah, Akira's dashing elbow, super dashing elbow. His signature moves. 4-6P plus K is -5. 4-6P KG -4. Okay, so for Wolf against Akira, dashing elbow, super dashing elbow, and the 4-6P plus K. Those three things, he can do the 4P plus G or 6P plus G mix up, and it will punish the Akira if he tries to fuzzy guard that situation. That said, Akira's 4-6P KG is -4 on block. Yep. Karaso says, I feel like I'm getting red. VF will feel that way. You know, it feels like both ways for both players. Here's the thing. If you limit the interaction with your opponent, you are making their job, like, they only have to focus on certain things for the read. If you play up close and you get good at mixing things up, that's much harder for them to read usually. Unless they get used to seeing unless they get used to dumbing it down to attack versus defend versus throw. But that's like the skill they have to build for that. But if you do the, like, I'm gonna run away and I'm gonna control when I fight the guy, that's an easier to read situation for a player like me. Because you're not like, because it's just threat or no threat. Okay, and then I just worry about the no threat situation. If you're playing up close and you're showing me so many different things, that will be harder for me to read. Right? So, that said, it doesn't mean be pure random, because the problem with pure random is there's usually there's just a clean way to play, which is just do a fast attack whenever you're plus. And pure randomness doesn't do well with this either. Start getting good training with your entity, having to learn how to deal with these strings here. Very nice PK here. That was beautiful PK. I do like Rare Entity's wake up technique. Rare Entity is waking up under certain conditions, and it was hard for the opponent to kind of apply pressure there, or to get a sense of the Okizeme attack. Yep, yeah, Necromancy, that's what I looked up also, right? 6-6P, 6-6P, 4-6P plus K are all -5, and that's when Wolf should do 4P plus G or 6P plus G. And play it like Nitaka, yeah. Yeah, so I agree, yeah, and I think it's important for Wolf to know about that in the matchup. Creative Dimwit says, as someone who relies on reads and getting into my opponent's heads, nothing is more scary when they don't do anything. That can happen too. So eventually you do have to learn how to dictate pace and how to create it, how to create the pace. So one time, one of the players here had mentioned to me that they feel like when they fight against strong opponents, it's kind of easier for them to fight than when they fight against weaker opponents. And I said, yeah, that's true for sometimes, because a lot of times strong opponents are going to limit the option space. So the decision you have to make there is a lot easier. It's just that you have to understand how limited and how simplified the decision space has become. Whereas when you fight against somebody that's not as strong, it might be hard to tell when they're going to finally swing. They might be unsure when they're going to do something, and in a mind game that can be really brutal. So then the skill that the player that's stronger needs to learn to be able to keep winning against people that are not as strong as them is how to dictate the pace, how to force the tempo, how to force how to really nail it down so that the fight so that it's hard for them to do what they want against you. And sometimes you just rush them too, especially if they delay and if their play doesn't have consistent buffering and sharpness. If they're not that sharp, then you're gonna be able to spam them. Actually, there's just key ways to do it. It's pretty strong. VFDC is active. It's just sometimes takes time with Cloudflare to get through.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah. Good to know those nodes. Good to make use of those -9s with Wolf again. So yeah. You should duck the... Aoi 66P plus KP follows the same rule of like mid-high. So yeah. But you can also just cleanly do other stuff like low punch to force her around your low punch.
Round 3.
Never underestimate how good a forceful low punch is. Creative Dimwit says, sometimes I just say, okay, allow me to just rush at you until you do something. Playing Aoi like that is really fun. Aggressive Aoi is very fun to play. It definitely has its challenges, but it's really fun to play. Aoi has really good, I think she has good pressure attack tools, but if she whiffs, it sucks. So just don't whiff. Easier said than done. Yeah. Tangleman says, hell yeah. The more of those moments you can collect, it'll help a ton. It's true, yeah. So K-Shar, I saw the rapid throwing. I don't know if you know this. You don't have to time throw escape. You can press and hold, you can sustain the throw input to deny throw, to escape throws. So I don't know if that rapid throwing was, you trying to be random or something against Devil Ray's patience. But Vanessa can keep attacking, even from minus. So, that said, this fight is a pretty interesting fight, so. But I guess it was their mind game they were going for. This is a tense battle. See how this goes between these two. Alright, the low back fist wins. So low attacks can be tough, however, a tip I will give about moderately fast low attacks is that usually you can evade moderately fast low attacks. And so if the opponent is mixing between that and maybe a mid attack, evade becomes very good against that, yeah. And especially with the low attacks that result in crouching, they are very punishable on evade if you figure out your character's best way to punish them. With Vanessa, something like that, she could probably evade 66k. Or 66k plus G, probably crumple him. Yeah, good fight. Oh no, Devil Ray says she got booted. We only have about 2 more rounds left in this league, so you should be able to join back in pretty quick. Okay, so Karasuba says, I realize I need to input faster than that. Understood, understand. Alright, cool, Karasuba. Okay, so Karsuba says, I honestly don't like Pai's throw that grants her that kick. At the back. Okay, so that's a back throw. Yeah, it's honestly against Pi, escaping the back, escaping 4P plus G is really good against her because that denies the half circle back throw, which is solid damage, and the from crouch 4P plus G, which allows her to combo. She'll just hit with K right after it. It's really good. So escaping the back direction is pretty good against Pi for throw escapes. She does have good forward throws though, but her back throws are quite deadly. They start getting in there with the use of 3P. 3P is a very good move. Especially as a Kira, you can also learn how to delay it with 3-2-3P. You can't do 3-5-3P because that would be uppercut, but you can do 3-2-3P. It's really good as a delay mid-strike that can cut down on any kind. If your opponent likes to do movement, this will just cut it down. It's like stop moving, stop moving.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice PK punish. Keisha and Karasuba doing some good battles against each other. Battle of the Akiras.
Round two.
Battle of the new generation Akiras.
Go!
Alright, Mind's Eye also looked like it had to leave or crashed out. You can make it. Thank you very much for the subscription, Sporesmith. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. It helps me a lot, and I'm very grateful. I do need to fix up the tip jar link. So someone had mentioned that they could send tips. Nice evade on the pounce and doing the 4 XP after the attack. After there was the attacks that passed. Very nice fight, both of you. You got the low punch in, double palmed him right after. Alright. Good battle, everybody. Looks like that was that league. We will queue up for the next league. Scrumptious, thank you very, very much. I don't think it was unfair. I didn't see anything that was unfair in the matchup. I think he was able to interrupt you with the low punch and then strike you right away with the frame advantage he got with the low punch. And I think you attacked there. And it's normal that that would be kind of tough. And that's where we work on our sharpness. But I think that worked out for him. That said, double palm is punishable on guard. So if you block the double palm that he did do, you would be able to punish him. And if you evade it, you could punish. It's kind of hard, but on block, it's punishable. So if you learn to anticipate that double palm, you can punish it on block. I wish I punished it on block more than I do myself. I'll admit that too. J-Dog? I'm not sure. His Jackie is fun. His Jackie is very aggressive. Alright, Rare Entity says last match. Okay. Rare Entity, thank you very much. You're training my friend Splash Breeze. Splash Breeze, it's good to have you in the room. It's be a good learning experience. Though Splash Breeze has fought our local L Blaze player in Portland. Alright, thank you very much, Devil Ray. You have a good night.
Ready, go!
I'm sorry if you feel alienated, Karsu, but I don't think you're being alienated. But you know, I'm sorry if I made you feel alienated there. But I don't think you should feel alienated. It's just, it's part of the training. K-Shar is also learning Akira like you are. And, you know, you guys are working on different aspects and stuff too. So.
Round 4. Ready, go!
The lobby is still open. Yes, the code is 4565. Oh, let me jump into spectator. There's room for one more right now.
Ready, go!
Feel free to jump in. Study. Feel free to jump in. I made room. Hey, pad works out. Pad works out. So yeah.
Excellent!
Let's see. Alright, Rare Entity, thank you very much. It was good to have you. You have a good night. Rest well, and I look forward to fighting with you again very soon. Alright, see you, Rare Entity.
I'm no pushover, sweetie.
2 scoops. We're gonna start the next one very soon. We got room for one more to join if they want to join. All right, Study has joined us. Welcome, Study. All right, we'll see how the connection improves. Usually it takes a little time, but it will. Nice. Yep, it proved pretty good there. All right, after this game, we will start the next league battle.
Round 2. Ready, go!
It's a good fight between K-Shar and 2 scoops here.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, Karasuba, you okay here? Good fight, K-Shar. So we got a good match between these two. Alright, good luck everybody. We're gonna start the next league now. The room is full at the moment, but you know, these leagues have been going pretty fast, so. Alright, good luck, have fun, you guys. Alright, we got Rayblade versus Study. Study, just gonna give you a heads up that Rayblade is a very strong player, and he usually shows no mercy, but so treat it as a good learning experience if he is very strong. Very nice though, very good attempts though. That was beautiful. I like the low punch into the throw. Keep it up, Study. Keep it up. That was a really nice charge attack setup. I like the duck under the high right there. Good throw escape. Study is pretty good here. So I wonder if Study is Tinkerman. I don't know. Let's see. Why not? Very good round though. So we get to see a lot of good stuff. This is this fight's getting pretty exciting here. Let's see how round 3 goes. Kick is a very fast move. I like the double jab into throw. Very nice side step, but they like to do the double side step. Interesting, they like to do the up and down. Ray did a nice job taking out with the 3-3 P plus K guard cancel. So Ray was using her Aoi's uppercut into a guard cancel to fake out, to do a lot of feints there. It's interesting in this last round. Good fight, you two. Good fight. Nice to see your go, Study.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Gotta be careful with Ray using pretty aggressive Okizeme with Aoi. Nice mix of lows and mids too on this offense. And he's playing at a spacing that makes it tough for Sarah too, so it's good stuff.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice conversion. These elbow kicks are a little too loose though. So two scoops. My big critique would be that you're doing elbow kick a little too much. It's the knee part that's troublesome. If you done single elbow, you probably were okay. But a lot of times you opened yourself up to punishment and to Ray starting pressure on you by overextending and committing to that knee follow up to your elbow. So if you want, in a case like this where the elbow and knee is clearly not working as much, if you want to use an extension, you can do like elbow into back kick, or elbow into punch is pretty good, but I would delay that. But honestly, single elbow by itself is a really good move. It's a really, really good move. So there's just so many things Sarah can do with her elbow. So keep it up. But a lot of times you didn't have the hit to confirm into the elbow knee. No problem, two scoops. I hope the critique made sense.
Round one.
T-Town Brown, yeah, so here's the thing. If you see Akira doing after dashing elbow or super dashing elbow or even 4-6P plus K, if you see Akira doing any of these three moves and he does the head bob after like a fuzzy guard, then Wolf's 4P plus G or 6P plus G becomes very strong in those situations because he will not be able to duck those two throws. So Wolf's 4P plus G is 9 frames and his 6P plus G is 9 frames. So doing that against an opponent that's trying to fuzzy guard at -5, they will not get the fuzzy guard if they are -5 because those throws are 9 frames. I'll keep hanging in there, Karasuba, but at least the matches are close, but keep it up. This game, you do toughen up through the losses. I've toughened up through the losses. Every player I know in here has toughened up through the losses, and you too. So, hang in there, my friend. I hear ya. Trust me, nobody likes to lose. Nobody likes to lose. I look at the bright side of things, and I look at other things to focus on to improve. I don't like to lose either. But, you know. But I manage it, and I manage what I'm going to take away from that fight. I try to, anyways. But I know how frustrating it is. I wouldn't get where I have without having gone through that frustration myself. Rayblade is very, very strong, Keisha. Rayblade is like my rival, so we grew up playing VF a lot together, so. And I remember my matches with Ray back to the VF2 days. Well, it's good that you can see the habit, though. It's good that you can see it. You've got a target to work on. Yeah, the thing with Wolf is, so before Revo, Wolf's 6P plus G was 9 frames. Ever since Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, his 4P plus G is also 9 frames, and this makes him very scary at +5 for him, but also at +9 for him.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good fight between Rayblade and Space Time.
力だけでは明かしまへん。
It looks like we're gonna have Karasuba vs CHANCHAI'S happening right now too. By the way, shoutouts to K-Shar. He is also streaming right now. So I'm going to go ahead and give you all the link to K-Shar's Twitch channel.
Round 1.
He is K-Shar28.
Go!
Yeah, K-Shar28. So please feel free to follow K-Shar28 on Twitch. I just put it in the chat for you all. K-Shar is, I do believe he plays Tekken and he plays other fighting games as well. And so he's been diligently studying Virtua Fighter. And I've been working with him. I really enjoy a lot of what he's been working on and his journey in this game.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Alright, offensive move, very, against an aggressive player, offensive move is a very risky thing because offensive move loses to attack and to throw. Its purpose is to actually, you use it against somebody that's defending. So if your opponent does not attack, does not throw, like if they like to use movement or if they like to do fuzzy guard, that's when offensive move is good. It's not recommended for beginners or developing players because it loses to attack and it loses to throw. It's recommended at the advanced level because it's a way of setting up side turn without having to sidestep like the actual attack. Alright. Ray is, of course, like I said, Ray shows no mercy. So he goes through the battle like that. Well. Reminder that Rayblade also performed amazing at EVO last month. And so congratulations again, Rayblade, on your run at EVO. It was an awesome run. It was a lot of fun watching your matches. I'm not mistaken, Rayblade got into the top 8. Hey Kshar, no problem on the shoutouts, but I will remind everybody, please do follow Kshar28. I appreciate that they are streaming more Virtua Fighter. And again, if you are participating in these dojo sessions, I do encourage people to stream, because so other people can see your perspective of the battles too, and they can interact with you. They can give you advice. You can give them advice. It's always good stuff. Okay, so Rayblade actually tied for 9th, so just outside of the top 8 at Evo. But yeah, so Rayblade tied for 9th at Evo. Again, congratulations, amazing run. It was really awesome battles.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, Kasano breaks the wall with that.
Round 2.
Both of these characters can ring out, though Aoi is good at doing the turnabout ring out. So like, if Aoi's sitting on the edge of the ring, you gotta be very careful.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I understand, Creative Dimwit. I hope you can get back to streaming, but take good care of your home. I should take better care of my home too, to be honest. Right, nice throw escape by Ray. Ray stays down. He doesn't want to take Wolf's like P plus K charge attack Okizeme. That said, if you think your opponent is not going to tech roll, you know, Wolf can always ground throw among other things. Good pounce too.
Ready, go!
Alright, 6 PP at the side is very risky. This will be... Nope, I thought it would be ring out. It was not, because it's a heavyweight character. Very beautiful low throw Okizeme. There's 2 ways to really defeat the low throw Okizeme. 3 ways. 1 is you evade and you attack. You wake up and you attack when you wake up. 2, you do the in-place instead of tech rolling up or down. You do the in-place recovery in place, which stands you up. You don't wake up crouched. 3, well, you low throw. You do a low throw escape when you wake up from a tech roll. However, staying down will deny it. Very intense fight with these two. Alright, good battle, you two. About 3 more rounds at least. Rayblade versus Splash Breeze. Alright, Ray believes that Aoi is the Bakunawa killer. We'll see how much money he puts on that bet. Very nice low rising attack reversal.
Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good fight. Keep it up, Splash Breeze. It was a good effort against Rayblade. Rayblade's very strong, but I thought you put up a good fight.
おおきに
Creative Dim was like, Aoi, that would be a crazy twist. It would be spinning you around like she does. What if Ryo Hazuki is the Bacchanal killer? He could be. Just like could be Landi. You know, Ryo Hazuki's obsession with Landi was so great he became the Bacchanal killer. No problem. Keep it up, Splash Breeze. Keep it up. Your kung fu is getting stronger. I saw the moves you were using too. This. Alright, we got Rayblade versus J-Dog here. So Creative Dimwit says it's the Spider-Man meme on mass. Everyone's the Bacchanal killer. Yeah. Don't worry, Virtua Fighter Crossroads turns out it's gonna be like the ending to Saint Elmo's Fire, right? Or to Saint Elsewhere? Yeah, Saint Elsewhere. It was all dreamed up by an autistic child, you know? So. It's like, turns out we're all the Bacchanal killer, because the ultimate twist is it was a dream. It was the Satan Shark's dream all along.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Captain Amadeus says the Bacchanal killer was the crossroads we met along the way. Yes. It turns out the Bacchanal killer is Easy E. It's like, you know, see you at the crossroads. So, I mean, Tupac is in Stranger Than Heaven, so maybe Easy E is in Crossroads. You know, so. Want to hear that, you know, how many people are victims of the streets in Stranger Than Heaven.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Dude, I'm really looking forward to Stranger Than Heaven. People want them to release that song already. It's like, no, they're gonna release that song on Spotify and on digital. And they want people to be banging that song on the charts. So we'll see what happens. But I'm excited for Stranger Than Heaven. It's in January. I have to wait a couple months after my birthday because GTA 6 comes out on my birthday. And everybody's avoiding releasing at the same time as GTA 6. Curious how Otto will turn out in Stranger Than Heaven.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Is she gonna go deep with her voice while she threatens to kill somebody in Stranger Than Heaven? She goes crazy with that voice.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, good games, Ray. Good games. Alright. We will be queuing up for the next league very shortly here. Yep. I think Ray went 9-0 there. Yep. We will start the next league battle in 3 games. After 3 games, we'll start the next league battle, approximately 10 minutes. Yeah. I'm glad you had the 3 fun matches.
Round 1. Ready,
Definitely better than none. Keep hanging in there. Keep working at it, my friend. I like the Sarah duel between 2 Scoops and Rayblade.
knockout!
Very nice low crush right here with that.
Round 2. Ready, go!
It's like the battle of the hot pants here.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yep. We've got Ooh La La Jetpack. No, it's Saturn. We've got Sega Saturn versus the Wings. Gotta cheer for the Saturn though, because Sega Saturn is... I love the Sega Saturn.
Knockout!
Think about the James Brown song Hot Pants.
You'll never be a match for me.
2 more games when we start the next league battle.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice 6 XP. That was a nice sequence in here. Here comes attack of the Revenge of the Ray. Oh, nice throw here. I like the throw choice there. I mean, it was escaped, but I like that decision. And I like that. I do like that Ray escape throw while doing the stance. While doing the dance.
Round 2.
Shuffle step did throw escape. Excellent. That was a really good duck. If it turned into a punish, would have been so sick. That was a really good duck. Ducking is the first step. Not a bad idea to do the low rising attack into the palm. Just that Ray apparently was going to sidestep after getting hit by the low rising attack. Nice round, Splash Breeze. That's the way to get that round.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So, okay. Karasuba says, honestly, I'm getting close. And Chanchai, how do I even force my opponent into my own tempo? Specifically, only allow Akira and Wolf with only Akira. Well, Akira forces tempo by moving forward with dashing elbows and using fuzzy guard. So he can do that with his jab, his dashing elbow, his super dashing elbow,
Round 4.
and if he does fuzzy guard, this pushes the opponent into a hyper tempo. Akira is very scary if you can master this skill, if you work on it. It does mean that when you hit with dashing elbow, you apply pressure by attacking or throwing, and if the opponent guards the dashing elbow, you fuzzy guard. If you're not sure if you're going to get the hit or not with the dashing elbow, you can go ahead and crouch dash, which is effectively the same thing as a fuzzy guard, and respond to the situation accordingly. So this is an aggressive way to force tempo with Akira. If you're talking about forcing tempo by standing back, it's not very effective in VF. When you try to stand far away in VF, there's a limited of options that you have, and your opponent, even if you guard what they do, they can force you into a guessing game on their terms. So a lot of times forcing tempo in this game is more forward moving than standing far away. Like in Tekken, yes, you got like Tekken, when you move away and you defend, it's like those things happen together. And because those things happen together, and same with 2D fighters, then a lot of times that's how you control the fight in those games, because moving away is such a strong thing to do. In Virtua Fighter, moving away is a specific thing to do. It's good at causing whiffs, but it's not good at keeping away. It's actually kind of hard to keep your opponent away, so you're kind of ceding control to them. The passive play in VF is giving your opponent more control. To dictate tempo in this game, you got to apply pressure, and you apply pressure because if they don't respond quickly, then you can just keep attacking. If they're waiting their whole time, if they're waiting to find an opening but they're not committing to attacking you back, you get to just keep attacking them. That's the truth about this game. But if you apply pressure, if you attack and then when they defend it, you defend back, then that's a good way to flow. And you'll still be, but you're forcing them to play on that faster pace. So it's easier to force somebody to play into that pace in this game. To get really good at the passive play of Virtua Fighter, you got to get good at fuzzy guarding first. And fuzzy guarding is something that you start off doing forward instead of backwards. And so moving forward in this game is stronger defensively than moving away. If you move away, like, I'm like, okay, stand far away and I'll just wait for you. And if I have more health than you, well, you have to come to me because I don't have to do much. All right, we'll start the next league battle now. Good luck, have fun, everyone. So Study says, it's been really fun learning the differences and figuring out what VF demands from me since I came from Tekken as well. Yeah, it's definitely different. And I don't know, I forgot which games Karasuba came from. So I don't want to overly state the Tekken if they're not from Tekken. But it's just that a lot of 2D fighters and Tekken both have this moving away and defend is the same thing. In Virtua Fighter, moving away you can cause whiffs, but it's more specifically because you read that they're going to do a short range attack, so you cause them to whiff and you strike right away. The way you defend in Virtua Fighter is you get advantage when you block and you strike right away. That's kind of the flow. Now that said, when they block you, they should strike right away. But if they don't, if they start waiting, you can mash to a degree. And then once they finally stop you, then you kind of go back to normal pace. So being more active is generally stronger in VF. Being less active, especially if you don't know what you're doing, being less active tends to be weaker in this game. And it tends to give away ground to the opponent. It tends to let the opponent do what they want, because this is a very mix-up game. He can just keep hitting you with lows if you don't ever defend it or block and punish it, right? Or crush it, or sidestep and attack. So any defense you do in this game should be followed with a good offense right away. You block, you strike back. Now he's got to learn how to deal with you blocking and striking back. So when I fight against Karsuba, I just simply block and strike back. And if I don't think he's going to attack, I go in and I push the pressure to try to get him to finally attack back, you know, and like, let's get back on this flow. But if he doesn't commit to counterattacking right away, then there's a chance that when he does finally attack right away, I can launch him because he'll be late. If he doesn't do it right away, you know. If he does it right away, it's actually safer than if he waits and does it. Because he could accidentally attack so late that I attacked before him and I launch him, right? So it takes a while to get used to this. The hard part is I think he doesn't like the feeling of losing the exchanges too. But part of it is getting used to the exchange, the back and forth, you know. So yeah. But I do think you're getting better. I just think that I don't know if you're committed to getting better at fighting it out close. That's all. I feel like you're kind of it's not bad to try to win, but the winning path in this game is getting good at fighting up close. And so to get good, sometimes you have to lose some games with the commitment of getting better at fighting up close. And the more you try to run away from it, the more time you let your opponent get better at it while you're not getting better at it. But if you get better at that, you'll learn how to stop opponents quickly. The way to stop opponents, like when opponents start rushing and pressuring you, and you just simply block once and strike right away, and they like boom. Now they've lost all momentum. That's your momentum. And so you learn to run with that. That's what's important in this game. You know, not them picking a bad attack. You defending any attack and striking back and stopping them from trying to keep pushing you. That's kind of how you make the opponent suddenly realize that your offense is for real, that you're a threat. And then when they when it's for sure they're gonna just defend, you start throwing them. At some point they're gonna realize they have to mash. And when they mash, you're ready for it. You're ready to knock them when they mash. That's this game's path to strength and how to intimidate the opponent. In Tekken, yes, you intimidate the opponent. In Tekken 7, you intimidate the opponent by like running away and defending to where they almost feel like they can't hit you. And then you get them to be so desperate at trying to hit you that they make a mistake there. In VF, you intimidate the opponent by showing that you're better at boxing, and that the thing is okay, what's easier to read, the opponent that always blocks, or the opponent that is flowing really quickly and is striking and blocking and throwing? Which of those two is easier to read? The guy that's defending all the time is easier to read, because he's not doing anything different. He's just defending and running away. He's just, I'm gonna strike when I'm comfortable, but I'm not gonna strike when I'm not comfortable. And it's like, okay, he's uncomfortable, I go in and I throw him. He's uncomfortable again, I go in and I throw him. He's uncomfortable, I go in and I tag him with the low. Right? That's not hard to read. block, strike back right away, and then making a decision after that, after each time we're doing this back and forth, that's harder to read. So that's what I would say.
Round 5.
Oh, I'm sorry that your match crashed, Karasuba. That does suck. But it looks like you're still in the room, so hopefully that's okay. It's more that your opponent might have crashed out, and that looks like that's what happened. So it's okay. Hang in there. Don't quit. Don't quit, Karasuba. It looks like your opponent crashed out. You're still here. So yeah. I'll probably join the next one. Yeah. I will probably join the next one. Like, watch how Ray fights. It's harder to read. I can tell you the key to reading Ray, but it's harder to read Ray in a general terms. The way to read Ray usually is how he's reading the opponent. That's how to read Ray. Ray is interactive. Ray is thinking about how the opponent fights, and he's thinking about how to fight the opponent. The reason Ray changes course and it's hard to see where his compass is his compass is based on how he sees the opponent. If he thinks the opponent does a lot of lows, that's why he's starting to crush a lot. If he thinks the opponent is too aggressive, that's why he finds spots to counter hit them. If he thinks the opponent is too defensive, that's why he starts throwing, right? So the truth about Ray is Ray's interactive. Ray is trying to read the opponent. So the way to read Ray is to understand he's trying to read the opponent. So then you get into his mind, what is he reading? How does he see the opponent? That's how you understand Ray. And that's not easy to do. That's hard to do, but that is the key to. Now that said, as his opponent, that's why, and we both do it. Ray and I throw some stuff out there, see what the other guy's doing. What's he doing? What's he gonna do to this? What's he gonna do to this? What's he gonna do to this? Right? And then we get an idea, and then we start playing on that. That's kind of how Ray and I fight. You know, So Splash Reese says, got kicked by a connection drop. Then have an early start at work. So thank you very much for joining us, Splash Breeze. Have a good night. Have a good day at work tomorrow. And I do look forward to more matches with you soon, my friend. Always appreciate it. Thank you very much for supporting the dojo. Thank you for being with us. Keep it up. Your Lei Fei is improving, and I enjoyed watching the matches of your Lei Fei tonight. Syrup is gonna join. Hell yeah, good to have you here. I assume that the Dan Halen, is probably Syrup. So good to see you. The DJ Van Halen. Awesome.
Better run home to mama now.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Keep it up, Splash Breeze. Keep it up. Yeah, Space Time has very strong defense. You want to see like good fuzzy guarding, good intermittent attacking, like option select counterattack, and also responding to the different attacks pretty well. Space Time is very good at that. Yeah, these fights are going the distance. People are doing well. So, DJ Syrup, of course, you're joining in the middle of league, so you won't be able to join the league until after this league is finished. There's about 6 matches left, I believe. Maybe 7. I think 6 matches left, but you'll be in the next league. But you're filling in the spot that was left open, but it does mean that you're locked in here. As long as the game doesn't kick you out, you're locked in here until the next league battle. So don't worry about that. It's sad that you won't be able to watch the replays of the existing fights, but you're here with us, you can watch them on the stream. Alright, we got 2 scoops of face versus Study. This should be a good fight. Space Time is on break right now. He probably saw the message says disconnected from other player, but it just means the other player had which was Splash Breeze, could not stay in the room. So then Space Time will get an automatic default win against Splash Breeze in the league count. So Karasuba says, I found a new answer watching that match while I'm waiting. Paid off. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Keep that up. it's hard to crack Space-Time's defense. With Space-Time, sometimes low attacks might work, sometimes backdashing might work, but he does have ways to fight against backdashing, and he does have ways to fight against lows. So you're going to have to learn how to mix it up against him, and sometimes you're going to have to just go ahead and throw him, to be honest. Because he is more of a reactive defense player. And so you'll have to find clever ways to get space time, but you can fight the way that he's fighting. You can understand that sometimes he's acting only after you act. If that's the case, throwing should be strong. Sometimes it also means you're gonna poke him and you gotta create an opening by having him commit to something after you poke him. So sometimes something like low punch backdash could work, but he does have ways to beat it if he thinks that's what you're gonna do. Sometimes you set up evade the same way. You strike him and then you plan to evade when he strikes back. So these are different ways to approach. Set up your next defense. And defense could be guard, could be backdash, could be sidestep. These are all defensive options. You can also use offensive moves to put him into side turn, but the problem with that is you need to know how to use side turn well with your character. And if you can't do that, then there's no point in using offensive moves to set up side turn. Guard break tends to be good against somebody that's playing defensive and reactive, though. I'll be back. I'm gonna get another drink, but I'll be right back. These matches are going very, very well.
You'll never be a match for me.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
run home to Mama now.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
Better run home to Mama now.
So with Akira, the attack I would use from range, it depends on if I think the opponent's going to attack or not. But for example, like let's say the opponent whiffed, then if I'm Akira, I'd probably do super dashing elbow. I would just do like forward punch for dashing elbow or super dashing elbow. Either one is good. Once I see that they whiff, I do that. Now, if I want to cut them off, I do that right away, but I have to not hesitate. So that move moves forward, does more damage than like, let's say low punch, has a better chance at interrupting their attack because you're moving forward and it's fast and it does decent damage. It has a higher chance at winning a trade and has a higher chance at interrupting the opponent. So that low punch idea, not so bad, but the problem is the low punch is just trying to interrupt by hitting before the opponent when their leg sticks out farther forward. If you use dashing elbow instead, I think dashing elbow is a lot better for this purpose. Yeah. Now that said, if they've got the read on you and they're striking early, then you just gotta guard and then you can dashing elbow after you guard, or you can strike any attack after guard. But generally speaking, you have to make a judgment if they're gonna hit you first or you hit them first. And so the low punch is very passive, it's very low damage. If they hit at the same time, the low punch will lose. So the low punch can only win by hitting first, but it doesn't win by hitting same time. That said, so it's not a bad idea, but I would, instead of using low punch, I would have used dashing elbow, for example. Now throwing near the wall has a lot of problems because if the opponent gets staggered near the wall, throw will whiff. You cannot throw a staggered opponent in this game. So staggering them into throw doesn't work, but Akira can do so much damage by smashing them when he staggers them. So he has stuff like P plus K. He has a lot of moves that will really smack them really hard against the wall if they're staggered. So try to learn what those moves are, and you'll have better success. But if you're trying to throw somebody up against the wall, it doesn't work too well. If anything, for the way that you play, I would throw after guarding moves that they moved themselves into your body. Like there, right? So you struck back, that was good, that was guaranteed. Throw is also there because she moved herself into throw range, right? But if you're trying to force throw and you're only doing it when they're up against the wall, it's not so effective. And I've seen you miss a lot of throws because throw does not work against staggered opponents in this game. Kasana, I'm sorry. Hope you can come back into the room.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Very nice reversal. Very nice, that was the high crush too. Very intense battle. Now, with the way Karasuba's playing, I would avoid doing high attacks because he keeps using a high crush. But a mid attack would probably beat it. So. This weird uppercut of Akira's does have the range and it is powerful, so it can win on a trade. It's also a high crush. Good games, good game. Study says, Chanchai, you sit at the wall because of Stagger's throw wasn't a good choice. What was the option you mentioned instead? Like basically a mid attack, but figure out which of your character's attacks would like actually smash them into the wall. So like Akira, Study for Go. I don't know Go's moves against the wall. Go has really good moves against the wall though. I can't remember if it's shoulder, but Go has really good moves against the wall. Akira's P plus K is really good against the wall. If Akira's already crouching, his double palm is really good against the wall.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Another thing is like with Go, if you do like 6 XP and you punch them in the side turn, single jab, if the single jab hits them side turn, or after you evade, you do a single jab, high jab, it'll cause a wall stagger if it hits them into the wall. So if you sidestep and do a single punch, it'll cause a wall stagger. And then you do the move that causes the wall splat. Yeah, so sidestepping into a jab is a really powerful way to set up a wall stagger. High jab or low jab. Yeah, but it's got to be a side turn one. It's got to be a side hit so you evade them into it. So like a common tactic near the wall, right, if you're kind of parallel, is to apply pressure to the opponent so that you're setting up a side turn opportunity, like a sidestep, and then you jab them, and that leads to a wall combo. And it's a little hard to break that stagger. It's a little hard. Yeah, Tenpai says a lot of lows become much better at the wall. 100%. Yeah, Go has a real sick like low. Also does this. If you want to find something besides throw to open people up at the wall, yeah, lows are really good. By the way, I do want you guys to think about something with low attacks. It's true that low attacks are minus on hit on a lot of them, but you can use the minus on hit. How do you use it? Sidestep, backdash, crush. All of these are good things to do when you're a little minus. So kick them in the shin and sidestep. Kick them in the shin, backdash. Kick them in the shin, hop kick. Things like that. Pretty strong. If you have an elbow sabaki, that one tends to be very good. If your opponent has a habit of doing elbow after you kick them in the shin, well, Aoi can do like down back kick. She's minus, then she does quarter circle forward P plus K to sabaki the elbow. And it's a pretty strong play if the opponent has that habit. And it's not a bad habit, but you get to punish, you can punish good habits. But if your opponent doesn't respond, doesn't strike back right away, when you kick them in the shin, then you get to treat it like it's a low punch. And that's pretty cheap. It's really strong and it's really cheap. but that's shame on your opponent for not using their frames. And eventually they'll have to learn that they should strike back after you kick them in the shins. So that's the thing about this game. Condition your opponent and in the process kick them in the shins and watch how they respond to it. But if they do attack right away, now you can do kick them in the shin, sidestep, kick them in the shin, backdash, kick them in the shin, hop, stuff like that. It's really powerful. Kick them in the shin, Sabaki is very good. Yeah, kick them in the shin, sidestep, and then jab them into the wall for wall stagger is really powerful. So yeah, so start thinking about that. Use your minus frames too. Like, it's not... I know a lot of people are so used to just using their plus frames. This is a game where you want to use your minus frames as well as your plus frames. Use your minus frames just like you use your plus frames. The decision's different, but the concept is not that different. It's just that you want to think, what is it that my opponent does when I'm minus? Or what do they do after I do this one thing? And that's how you play this game. That's how you build reads. And that's how you find opportunities in the move list. Wow, really good job both Rayblade and Space Time. It's really good stuff. Alright, the room is still full, which is wonderful. We're going to start the next league after about 3 of these warm-up battles. In 3 warm-up battles, we will start the next league battle. It's been fun having... Do you guys like this format? Do you like it when I'm running the rooms more frequently? You know, win, lose, or crash? And I've kept it at 10 for now. I would love it if we can go back to 16, but I know how discouraging and frustrating it is when I set it to 16 and it crashes or people have trouble. So we're trying this format for now, and you know, we're hoping we get back to the 16 in the future. But I think this format works for a lot of people. I know some people wanted more frequency with the battles, and that's why I think we have a higher level of activity tonight. Tenpai, awesome. Would love to have you infiltrating soon. Love to have you infiltrate. Kusano, I'm sorry, the room did get full. The room did get full, so... Oh, there is room open now. 2 Scoops has just left the building. Hey, 2 Scoops, thank you very much. Kusano, come back in. But 2 Scoops, it was really great having you here. Keep it up. Keep working on the fuzzy guard. Sarah has a lot of fuzzy guard opportunities, so start with looking at -4, -5 on block from like a mid attack. So look at your mid attacks that are -4 or -5, and fuzzy guard when those things get blocked. It's a good starting place. Alright, Kasano, are you coming? Let's see. It's good to have Baba Ba in here. Always good to have you, my friend. Alright, Kasano is trying to get in the room. Okay. I'm hoping that you'll be in here. I'm hoping you can make it in here, buddy. It's okay. Keep it up, Kasano. We believe in you. Tenpai has taken the spot. Sorry, Kasano. Tenpai has taken the spot. And I do think it's good to have Tenpai here too. I do think it's good to have Tenpai in here too. So Carsaber says, yo, Chanchai, just had to use my VF4 and VF3 and VF2 knowledge just to make up for a difference. Hey, that works. I hate this. I understand. Well, we are doing Australia to America, by the way, so so I think for Australia to America, it surprisingly plays pretty well with you, my friend. Oh, Kasana's the one that says they hate Nickad. I understand that, Kasana. I definitely, this establishing connection thing, I hope they can fix it. I'm really hoping that Aoki is talking about a patch that's addressing network, but we don't know. We don't know what the big universal patch is addressing. I want it to be that, but we'll see. We'll see. They haven't told us anything of what it's going to be for. Oh, Tenpai, don't worry. We're happy to have you here. Yeah, Tenpai says I'm down to blame Sega. All right. But yeah.
Round 1.
Yeah, Kasana says I blame Sega. Yeah. Well, I'm not a game dev, okay? What I do know from production work of any kind, though, is there's a pipeline. And there's different things that go in the pipeline.
Knockout.
And the netcode guy may or may not be related to the other stuff guys.
Round 2.
So
Ready, go.
what goes into a patch is what goes into a patch. I mean, from what has been said online, we know that some patches are worked on a year ahead before they finally come out. Like, that's how long the pipeline is sometimes. So like, yes, for us players, it can feel like when we see a patch that's adding something in that was planned a year ago. But for us, it feels like, well, why aren't you fixing the immediate thing? I understand that frustration, but I don't think that's how it works. That said, of course, this netcode aspect, we really hope it's been on their attention and has been worked on since October of last year. So that's the part where we're like, yeah, like, this should always be high priority, and we hope that you guys get to this thing. So that's what I will say. I'm not saying we don't have a right to be mad. Okay, I'm just saying, like, because a patch comes out and does something different, addresses something different, that by itself doesn't mean much when it comes to the netcode being worked on or not. But also with the pipeline, there's just a lot of lag times. But this is also why I don't like rapid patch cycles. Rapid patch cycles have like this, it's a different team structure, but it's also, but my main complaint about rapid patch cycle isn't about the dev side of it. It's the player side. It's that the players get abusive and the relationship between the players and the game is like, becomes toxic. All right, we're gonna start the next league now. Is that the relationship becomes toxic because players start feeling like they have control over the balance updates, and they start predicting whether the game is balanced or not before the game is launched, and 80% of the players don't even play at a level that can like see the results of this patch, but they're gonna judge it right away. They're gonna try something out for like 1 week, and then they're gonna say, yeah, this character just sucks, it's just not good, you know, it's not good, right? And you're like, you're not qualified to know that, actually. You know, so you know, and it's like, and how many games, like, if we saw the stats of how much they probably played like about a total of 8 games with that character. You know, so it's just like, you know, but then everybody on Twitter does this, and it's like, oh my god, now we've got a chorus of people who are just, now, yes, there is like the 5 players that are really good and have an authority and are speaking from experience and from understanding of the game, and then we have other people repeating them, but really, like, it becomes a game of telephone, and then you see the community just gets loaded up with like the worst takes, and that's when we get, you want to feel like what it feels like with, I mean, Tekken doesn't even do the rapid patch cycle. It does like what, 3 to 6 months, 4 months, I don't know. And that one already feels like catastrophe before the patch launches. But back in the 2010s, on games that would patch every 2 to 4 weeks, it was insane. Like, it just drove me nuts because the noise was way too loud compared to the signal. And that's how it is with communication, with peer-to-peer mass communication. But it is a lot of bad takes, and it's like, but then you have to get to the actual real take, and sometimes the real take is bad. Sometimes there's a bad result to a patch. But it's just, what I would say is, with the games with rapid patch cycles, the first 1 year, the community loves it. They're like, oh my god, the devs listen to us. They don't listen to us in other games, they listen to us in this one. A year later, they are like abusing these devs. Like, they are just verbally abusing the crap out of the devs. And I have a strong sympathy for the devs then, because I also think the community's wrong when that happens. You know. Oh, so Portland X, it's because we have a full room. So when the room is completely full, then you won't see it on the server list because the room is completely full. Yeah. So, yeah. So Sega will definitely be working on the tutorial for Virtua Fighter Crossroads. I do want to say they did work on improving the tutorial in this game for Revo's launch, for Revo World Stage's launch. I'm not going to say it's the best tutorial ever, but what I will say is they actually improved it. They did put resources into improving the tutorials and the example combos and those aspects of the game for Revo World Stage. But it says an easier way. So what Nala Strabe is saying is correct. Your throw escape has got to be automatically in your game. It's in this game. Throw escape is not. Throw escape is your insurance policy. Did you whiff your attack? You should be already doing a guard throw escape. Meaning you should be holding guard and you should be holding a throw escape. Both. Did your opponent block something big? Did your opponent block any attack you did? You should be holding a guard and you should be holding a throw escape. Automatic. And doesn't matter which one, it's got to be one of the three throw escapes. Not because you're looking for the throw, but because you're protecting yourself in case they choose to throw. And then, but there is a way to punish throws in this game, and that is to attack when you know they're going to throw. So if they're so predictable about how they're going to throw you, attack beats throw. Attack hurts them for throwing. Throw escape does not hurt them. Throw escape means we fight some more. Put it this way. In Tekken, would you rather have so in Tekken, like, you'd want to be able to punish them. Punish does damage. But if your opponent, but doing throw escape is almost like a heat engage. It's not even like a heat engage, but it's like, throw escape doesn't give you much. It's just a push, just like a, right? We don't do damage with throw escape. Throw escape is insurance. Throw escape is armor. But throw escape is not punish. Attacking a throw is punish. That's how you, and so you don't look for throws to beat. You just realize, oh, this guy keeps throwing, like this guy keeps tick throwing me. Okay, he ticks me, I launch him. If he doesn't change that habit, he's gonna die. That's how you punish a throw. And so, to put it another way, you know how people ridicule people who punish with a throw? And they're like, you know, they'll call it like a Portland punish, a Chicago punish, a Seattle punish, a Houston punish, a English punish. They'll call it whatever. But basically, when you punish with a throw instead of punishing with an attack, everybody blasts that, right? Because the attack is solid damage. Well, same thing for punishing throws. Throw escape is like opting to do a throw punish instead of doing an attack, because if you knew they were going to throw you, it doesn't matter which direction, you don't have to guess, you just have to know they're going to throw you. Then attack definitively kills all throwing for the most part, except for, you know, catch throw and other cases like that. But we're talking about the normal throw situation. So this definitely it's less intuitive, but functionally it's strong in this game, and it is the way that this game is. But it means that you're choosing a risky action because you were afraid to attack, because you're afraid that instead of them throwing, they did attack and they launch you. That's the way this game is forcing the guess. How much do you believe in your prediction? How much do you believe in your read? Are you willing to gamble? If you're not willing to gamble, it's okay. Like, I have friends who are amazing at reading who can do the... Okay, so what is the advantage to reading throws? What's the advantage to knowing what the opponent will throw with? One of my friends, aka VFI Sega or Own Jeff or Nobi, he is a very scary player. because he's good at figuring out your throw logic. He's really good at figuring it out. So what happens when he figures this out? He like escapes all your throws. So now his defense has become really strong. You're trying to crack him and you can't. Then you try to crack him with throws because you've given up on trying to attack him with trying to crack him with attacks, right? And he just keeps breaking the throw. This will drain you mentally. So yeah, that's the power of reading throws. And I'm not saying it's bad to get good at reading throws, but he is reading throws. Like, his level of reading throws is off the charts. He figures exactly like what your logic likely is. And you can watch his match with like Adam Yuki in like the online qualifiers last year, and you just see him like escaping like 10 throws in a round. You know, and it's like, this will like drive most people crazy. Now I think Adam overcomes it, but it's like, oh my god, this guy I just cannot throw this guy. You know, so yeah, that's an amazing skill and I do praise it. But I'm also saying that if you know for sure they're gonna throw you though, and you don't mind playing that guess, attack will punish them for throwing. So J-Dog had possibly dropped out. Okay, that could have happened.
Round one. Ready, go!
Taka does fly now, you know. Taka does fly. Yeah, there are people that are good at reading throws, and at high level, you know, there's throw escapes happening, but in North America, one of the players who's ridiculously good at it is Nobi, also known as Own Jeff. He's a friend of mine from British Columbia. His ability to read opponents is really scary. His Yomi is really good, but also his ability to just like constantly escape throws is really, really scary. It's like I'm like watching him like escape throws over and over, and then it's just like I can see the opponent just go like the opponent just basically has to do quick lows a lot and try to get him to make a mistake. It's really hard. You know, it's really frustrating. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah, he's in the British Columbia area. So yeah. And yeah, Kasana, you know, so yeah. Yeah, anytime Tonchan is -6 is the scariest point in the game. Yeah, so Socrate says that Tonchan is like the best at reading throws. So like you just can't throw the guy. You'll see him escape throws constantly in Nitaku situations. It's just like, yeah. And he's probably doing like evade throw escape too, and it's just like, oh god, like yeah. Oh, he said the one time you throw him, he will. Oh, okay, so he's good at just knowing when you're gonna throw, so he'll 6K you. Yeah. Again, that's even scarier, right? I do think the person who can predict when you throw and will attack you every single time, like perfect accuracy, I do think that's the scariest opponent. Like that type of opponent will, but the problem, the thing that happens though is you're going to end up being more passive, right? Whereas the opponent that's escaping your throw, you might just go, try it again, and you might be wasting the clock trying to throw this guy and you lose on time, you know? Yeah, well, Tonchan is ridiculous. And so yeah, so Tenbai says, yeah, Tonchan is one of the 3 players I've watched where I get almost upset watching them because they're so good. Yeah, Tonchan is amazing. Really amazing. Could not blame like Shiwapon for like being in tears after playing like out of his mind and still could not overcome Tonchan. Both players are playing out of their mind. Hey Baba, I'm really happy that you're enjoying the room. I think it's been an awesome room. I think I think this format is working out, and it's getting everyone stimulated because of the more frequent league battles, but also reduced crashing and or at least sorting out the connections pretty quick in terms of who's it's gonna work with. So for now, we're doing these 10-player rooms with which people have been suggesting it for a long time. I like to push my luck, but right now I do think we'll be doing this for a while, and we will emphasize more frequent room. Like even if some connections crash, we'll just try to play through it and just come try to get back in so you can join the next league battle, that kind of thing. And I think we'll just try to get the frequency up a bit, because I do want people having a good experience. I want them to enjoy the fighting, and I think the longer that I kept the old format, the more people were getting more negative on it, and getting just really venting their frustration. I think they understand when the room is full at 10, but of course if the room isn't full, they're frustrated if they can't get in, and I get that. So, and hopefully Sega finds a way to really improve the room situation with crossplay, but to get it at a state similar to or better than what we had before October of last year. Tonchan is pretty unreal. It's hard to describe his quote-unquote style. What people can do is tell you what he's good at. Tonchan makes exceptional decisions. His situational awareness is off the charts, and to illustrate it, he knows how much advantage he has off of his evades. So he's not just looking at how minus he was. He's looking at when during your attack did he evade, and he will almost always pick something within the realm of the best answers, the best attacks to do, based on that. Because if you evade an attack early, you get more advantage. If you evade an attack late, you get less advantage. It's a dynamic situation, because what matters is when your evade started relative to the attack startup frames. So if you evade an attack on the first frame, you have more advantage. If you evade an attack on the last frame, you have as little advantage as possible, and you might even be minus. Tonchan consistently picks the best option relative to where he evaded the attack. That's really hard to see that. A lot of people will just use margin of error, but he is scary how accurate he can be with that. Yeah, the thing, and he's always playing extremely correct on paper. So as Tenpai said, watch Tonchan watch the match at 25% speed, really slow, and just watch his decision making on each situation. He knows the situation, and some of these situations are hard to know, right? If you whiff, he seems to know exactly how much advantage he has. He seems to know exactly what he can do right away and make that decision really quick without immediately. And then he's extremely good at noting what his opponent did in certain situations, which is why he's good at calling out throws. Yeah. So this is just exceptional situational awareness, exceptional reading, exceptional judgment. So he's playing at a superhuman level. Yeah, the risk-reward decisions even when I watched last year's Versus fighting, when he's fighting the European players, he's taking every opponent seriously in the sense that he's coming up with some of the best plans to use for each opponent, no matter their skill level. He could cruise on skill gap, but he goes absolutely for destroying them. He goes absolutely for coming up with a really powerful strategy against that player. His strategic mind is really good. His strategic mind's amazing. Okay, and so watching him exercise it on pretty much all levels of opponents, that's another thing about him, right? He's really exercising his situational judgment. Tenpai says, my best summary of Fudo is that when you watch him, you can really tell this guy is one of the best fighting game players of all time. I agree. Well, Fudo is like my idol, so yeah. And Fudo did used to play Leon in Virtua Fighter 5 Vanilla and VF5R. He switched, I think during Final Showdown, he switched to Shun. But yeah. I think the max streak limit is 40. Yeah. But yeah, Fudo is super intelligent as a player. And there's so much going on with Fudo, and he does have good natural skills on top of that, but it's really it's his mind. Like Fudo is an incredibly smart player. He's also a good coach too. So, but we still love that moment when Evo 2012, when you know, Team Japan, right, had like Fudo, you know, Itabashi Zangief is there, Shironoku L Blaze is there, or Shironoku, and then there was also Tokido playing VF, playing really good, and so Fudo would be coaching Tokido in all of Tokido's matches. So then when Tokido finally fights Gentleman Thief, Tokido's losing, and he's like shouting out to Fudo, like, what do I do? And Fudo just goes, you know, like, you know? It was really funny when Fudo just kind of just put his hands in the air and was like, shrugged, like, you know, he couldn't come up with the plan for Tokido to overcome Gentleman Thief. Because, you know, factoring in what Tokido's able to do in VF versus what Gentleman Thief is doing in VF, you know. So that was pretty hilarious. I wish I saw that live. Yeah, it's so funny. That's pretty funny, Tempai. I think Dural's fine. I don't know, but yeah. I need to be convinced that Dural's actually broken in this game. I think they really did make sure she was not going to be a broken character in this game, but I do think they made her an interesting character. But she probably is overwhelming for a developing level, but I'm not sure about that. Like, if she was overwhelming against developing level players, I think we would have seen a lot more Dural in ranked. And I don't think we've seen that much Dural in ranked. I see Keisha. Well, Keisha, as you know, PKG doesn't work for any button works for waking up, and we're not all of us are happy about this. Any button works for Ukemi. Some of us hate it. I don't exactly hate it. I just hate the window. I hate the fact that, like, you and I can attack at the same time, trade, and my character will tech roll based on me hitting that attack button when we traded. That's what I hate. If they adjust the window so that I have to, you know, it has to be reasonably close to the time that I hit the ground, that I would be fine with that. But I hate when like I have to when I plan to not tech roll, and I watch my character just stand up, and I'm like, oh gosh, you know. It might, you know, she might have the best Tetsuzanko, but I don't know if I've been hit by that Tetsuzanko. So, you know,
Round 3.
how you connect with the move is the most important thing. So, maybe she can hit me with it and convince me. So we'll see. We'll see if Dural will convince me that having that move makes her broken.
Knockout.
I do like that Taka just stopped her with the headbutt right here.
Round 4. Ready, go!
That said, Bababa's improving a lot. I really love this match. Was really fun to watch. Good fight, Bababa. It was really good watching you fight Ray. Keep it up, man. You're playing really well. Bababa thinks Ray is cheating. Don't accuse Ray of that. Ray actually takes that personally. So he knows you're joking, and yet he still hates someone saying that thing. Yeah, right now we got a war between Tenpai, Rayblade, and Mind's Eye. Keep it up.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Karasuba is trying to hit Dural with the big moves, which is pretty. He was successful too, twice. Keep it up.
Knockout.
But I do think Dural has strings that are annoying for beginners for sure. Like, these strings are very annoying for a beginner.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Nice. That was nice. The double palm would have been better, but that was still very nice. Yeah, I think Dural's just a matter of getting used to.
Ready, go!
It's like an intense battle watching Karasuba versus Rayblade. I like the double pumps.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Ray brought out the throws to deal with this sidestepping. Look at that, sidestepped to Tetsuzanko and struck her back. Again, she's had trouble landing that Tetsuzanko. Told you, what matters is whether I think she's likely to hit with the move or not.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Nice. That was a nice Tetsuzanko though against the airborne Akira. Very nice.
Knockout.
That was a good battle. This was correct here. Low punch into the double palm. Into the pounce. Alright, Tenpai, congratulations. That was awesome. Thank you all so much. I might play a little bit before I go because I haven't got to play much tonight. But it's been a lot of fun. Tenpai's still in the room. I'll probably start a league very soon. You guys want me to start the league right now? You guys want me to start the league right now? I can do it. Yeah, let's do it. Watch everybody jump out. Okay, Kasana, join in. Join in. We're gonna let Kasana join the room. So Kasana, get in the room if you can. Should be good. If you can get into the room, we'll start it. We'll start it when you get into the room, Kasana. Yay, Kasana's here. Watch, the connection will cure. Give it time. Give it time.
Go!
Okay, awesome, Kshar. Yeah, hang out with us in the chat. No problem. It's good to have you here. How did you feel tonight? How did you feel with your matches tonight? Yeah, Kasana's like Christmas miracle. After this game, we'll start the league battle. So. Nice, Tenpai's bringing in the Brad. Excellent. You can decide at lag. So if you do join for the early sessions, you can decide during lag which one you go with. I mean, I think we've already announced the second VIP this year is Virgo. So we've got Homestay Kira and we've got Virgo there. So you get to train with Virgo, right? And Virgo's got a really good Brad on top of Dijon. So. But it's also, you know, Jackie has really good moves though. I mean, Brad's good, but Brad's got interesting challenges to overcome as well. But he's just got such a good defensive skill set. His new double ducking stance is pretty cool. It's actually very cool, because it can force guesses on situations like Okizeme. It is really, really fun for Okizeme. It's just so scary, right? It's like such a scary mix. It's a very, very scary mix-up on Okizeme. Alright, here we go. Good luck, have fun, everybody. .4K is a really good move, so long as you use it really well. I'm not that good at using 4K, for whatever reason, but I'm working on it. Yeah, we're ready. Here we go. Alright, Mind's Eye, here we go.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Very good. Watch out for this though. Watch out for the wake up kicks. I'm not afraid to do them, so just be ready for them.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice. I like that one. I like that crush. Good fight. Okay, so Mind's Eye. Right now, you have a really good. Your Lao is really strong as long as it can hit. The downside is that some of the attacks you like to do are very vulnerable to sidestepping, and so you're gonna have to deal with the opponent that likes to step. There's different ways to do it. Lao has good half circulars. I personally think throwing is what you want to get good at when people like to step. Because at all levels of play, eventually throwing becomes the real strong thing against stepping. The downside to that is that there is a timing requirement for throwing people that step. If you don't get the timing down in the neutral, then it becomes harder to do this. But if you get good at that, it's really powerful because it makes them not want to sidestep. Lao has good half circular game back. Nice. See what you got. Nice. Very nice. Alright. Dan Halen has a very good shun. Keep this up, dude. Very nice. Good choice. 3P in the throw is good. I like that choice too. Very good. Keep this up, Dan Helen. Keep this up, DJ Syrup. I love it. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I also hate the change to tech roll. Rental, it's so good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Good game, my friend. Good game. Syrup, always good game, man. Very good game. It's been a while. Very nice shun. Very, very nice shun.
What a knucklehead.
Yeah, sorry for abusing your pad play. I'm looking forward to fighting with your pet when you've got your main controller back. Rental, I'm sorry if there's nobody on ranked. But we did have people here, but we had some strong people here. But need to get everybody back on ranked. We need to have ranked nights. It is frustrating when Shun is lying down when you don't want him to.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Good. Very nice low throw. Oh, they changed that. That's not the same.
Knockout.
Good.
Round 4. Ready, go!
My time is here.
Knockout.
Alright, good game, Papa. Good game, my friend.
What a knucklehead.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice. Nice.
Knockout.
Double big. Okay.
Round 2. Ready, go!
My time is here. My time is here.
Way attack. Okay. Nice.
Knockout.
That was a nice low reversal. I like that.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I like the dashing elbow into Nitaku. That was good.
Knockout.
So right now I'm trying to throw when I think you're gonna sidestep.
Ready, go!
Nice. Very nice.
Knockout.
Very nice. He goes for the pounce. Alright, don't rising attack someone who's gonna pounce.
Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game. That was a very fun game. Keep it up, Christopher. Now, there's our unorthodox stuff to have interesting answers, right? So what happened?
Serious fight.
Pounce would beat rising attack, so that was good. Though pounce is generally dangerous to do if the opponent doesn't do rising attack, but it worked because I did rising attack. Your zoning pattern of stay far away, do an attack, and then backdash into 1P worked. But it didn't get you much, but it worked. So that was good. Kind of. So your double evade is a weird one, but that's also why I just went ahead and threw. So you did start to attack, which was good. So yeah, let's keep it up.
Round
Keep it
one.
up.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Let's contact
Round two.
by attacks.
Ready, go!
That's a ring out. Nope, that should ring out, but it didn't.
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Ring out! Round four. Ready, go!
Alright, good game, Ray. Good game.
See? I thought I'm better.
I see you tried to reverse 2P plus K. Gotcha. Alright, Kasano, it's been a while. Let's do this. Quick question. L-Blaze is 1 plus 4 with kick plus guard guaranteed dizzy. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm reading that correctly.
It's showtime.
Does he mean plus 14 with kick and guard?
Ready, go!
That I don't know though. Very good.
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Good game, Kasano. Those were intense rounds. So, L-Blaze drop kick.
Train, eh?
Not sure. I don't know L-Blaze enough to know for sure on that. I know that certain stuff is really strong though, and that he's really scary. I think like the one that you're talking about, I think you can actually break that stagger, but it's ridiculously hard. Like I think that one is, if it's the one I'm thinking of, it's really hard to break the stagger in time to defend, but it's really hard. So it's like, don't get hit by that kick. But yeah. Well, they were intense guesses, Kasano, and Wolf is very scary when he guesses right, so I was really worried about it. I was worried about a lot of those exchanges, so your Wolf was very scary. But I did try to be out of reach, and it's really hard but it's hard to do that with Wolf, against Wolf. Wolf has good range. Like, Wolf has good range. 4P is insanely, like, it's got good range. 6K, it's got really good range. Like, I have to really be precise in my defense against Wolf sometimes. It's hard. Certain stuff, like, is very scary to try. Like, backdash games are scary to do against Wolf because of his move list. Whether it's 3K plus G, or him running at you, or him doing 6K, or 4P, or dash in 4P. Like, when people do like crouch dash into 4P, that's pretty scary actually. Like, it will catch me trying to do like backdash evade, or backdash 4K, gets like loses to the 4P. Wolf is actually very scary. Like, he's hard to zone because he can also double down on his guesses if you try to zone him. It's what makes Squeebert's Wolf like a tough matchup for me, even though yeah, I win quite a bit against it, but it's very scary the stuff that his Wolf will hit me with because he's trying to beat the backdash game. Like, he commits to beating my backdash game, and Wolf can do it pretty well if he reads whether I do backdash launch or backdash evade. Wolf is very scary against that. But by playing at those ranges, my evade game is slightly better than when it's up close. Up close is scary because Screwhook is quite good.
Round 4.
So yeah.
Ready, go!
Yeah, on gamepad it's just hard to break. I don't know, I think that's hard stagger to break. L-Blaze has got his moments where he turns matches around. It's a really cool character. Portland Axe Boss, I'm glad you were able to join us. I'm sorry this is like towards the end, but we'll probably do a little more. If Rental's in the chat, we'll probably do at least another league if you want to join in after.
Excellent.
But Tenpai and Rental should train against each other a lot more if they're not already. Like, I am going to call the night soon, but I will do one more league after this one. Kasano versus Tenpai's got to be a really cool match. Got Tenpai and I've got Study left. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you're working. I'm glad you're grinding it out in ranked. I hope it's been going well. If Rental's found another room with other players, I hope he has, because I know that there's a lot of people that want to fight him. Always happy to fight him too. He's really fun to fight against. Really, really fun to fight against. He's... with Go, I like evading and punishing Go. I like trying to make him whiff. It's hard. Alright, Tenpai, here we go. This is gonna be fun. I haven't fought your Brad in a while. Let's do it.
Presenting the Brad Show. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout.
Almost. If you confirmed this into the other punch, that would have been good.
Round two. Ready, go! Good. Checkmate. Knockout. Checkmate. Round three. Ready, go!
Nice. I like that.
Knockout.
Hey, good fight, my friend. Good fight.
Forgot to train, eh?
So, Black Phantom asks, why not many players use L-Blade? We have more L-Blades players now. Is he the same reason the Armor King? I don't know the reasons for Armor King. L-Blaze is unorthodox, and so that's probably one of the reasons he's not as popular. I think there's a certain type of player that really likes L-Blaze, and then I think some people like especially like guys that like pro wrestling tend to like big guys, right? So not every pro wrestling fan likes the luchador, right? Many do, but I think that there are some guys that like big guys, and L-Blaze is like the small guy. But I think L-Blaze is pretty awesome, and I think there's definitely certain types that love like L-Blaze. On the VF front, L-Blaze is a bit unorthodox, so if you play like a bunch of characters in VF and then you play L-Blaze, he has a very weird feel for a while until you get used to it. But he's really cool actually. He does a lot of stuff that's unique to VF. As I've always said, he basically has a heat engage system in his game because of his running game. But his ranges are weird. They're unorthodox. He feels like he's a T-Rex, but then he has certain moves that make up for it.
Ready, go!
Very nice. The elbow to throw. Alright, that was an awesome Okizumi.
Knockout.
Very nice neutral throw. And keep it up steady, that was awesome.
Ready, go!
Gotta respond fast.
Knockout.
So this delay string gets a lot of people.
Ready, go!
Nice 4-6 speed.
Knockout.
Timing on the media wasn't there, but I was counting on you being a little late.
Ready, go!
Nice combo. Beautiful. Beautiful 6K. Beautiful 6K. Alright, let's keep it up.
Ready, go!
Alright, very good game. Study, that was a very good game. Ah, how come I cannot 2P plus K? Well, that was a really good game though.
What a knucklehead.
Very good game, Study. Keep it up. That was a really good game. Good games, everybody. Alright, we're gonna do one more for Portland Axe's sake here. I think they're in the room. Are you still in the room, Portland Axe? Yes, you are. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna make room for one more player to join in. So we got room for one more to join in. If somebody wants to join, then we'll start the league. Portland Axe is in. Okay, let's go ahead and start this. I will join in. Oh, Baba left. Okay, no problem, Baba. Hey, thank you very much. All right, here we go. Thank you so much, Baba. It's always good. Keep it up. You're doing well. You're fighting well, man. All right, DJ Syrup, we're up. I know you're on the gamepad that you don't normally use. Let's do it.
Round one. Ready, go!
I had to do it. I had a feeling. I was like, I think this will work.
Ready, go!
Very nice. Again, 3P in the throw. We did this last time and I liked it. Excellent. Excellent. Choan is the best. Such a good move. Alright, here we go. Now he's on the drinking frenzy. Choan is in play. Very scary.
Ready, go!
That was really good. That was unfortunate.
Round four. Ready,
No, you're doing good.
go!
You're good. I know that you do get frustrated, but I also know you process it, and I also know that you keep trying, and that's what matters, that you keep working at it, so we like having you here, man.
Knockout!
Good game, my friend. Good game.
Forgot to train, eh?
Oh, we appreciate you, Karasuba. I appreciate you, man. Hey, thank you too. No problem. Like, I like that you keep getting back on there. I like that you keep challenging yourself. It's good. That's a good quality. I don't know how that headbutt came out either, but I like doing headbutts and shit. Like, look at Crazy Drunk. He loves doing the flying headbutt, like, a lot. So... Oh my gosh, Tenpai's bringing out the L-Blaze. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see it. Let's see this. I am excited to see Tenpai's L-Blaze. This is going to be terrifying.
It's showtime!
Round one. Ready, go!
I'm glad I got out of range of that.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good. Good meaty. Good meaty.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Thought I could evade this, but I didn't make contact with the first one.
Round 4. Ready, go!
That was a good duck and punish. That was an awesome duck and punish. I'll do the 10 frame kick.
Round 5. Ready, go! All right.
Good game. Good game, Tenpai. It's very confusing. Tenpai also got me on the throws. He knew that like I'm confused by Elblaze's throws. Totally punished me on throws too. It's really good. Like I'm like, I don't even know what throw that is because it looks like it's probably a neutral throw, but it looks like a back throw. It's like I just need to play Elblaze and learn his throws. But it's so much fun. It's a really good game. But Tenpai played awesome. Good game, man. Good game. Alright. Alright, we be trading. Dizo, so good to see you. Hope you're doing well, man.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice. That was really fun. Again, the double evade is always pretty funny. It's like amazing how well it works too. The double evade works pretty well. So it's like, let's do like jab throw. Alright. Let's do like high jab elbow, to mess with the double evade habit. You know? It's like, yeah. Nice. Nice. There you go, pounce. You should win. Yeah. It's like if you do this rising attack, if you hit them, the pounce guaranteed.
Round 4. Ready, go!
So the problem with wake up is that if I do a meaty, the wake up is very strong. So you want to like, you definitely sometimes gonna have to defend if you think I'm gonna do something like that. This side kick, when it hits you, I get a guessing game of attack or throw. So it's really can be tough. That said, when Leon has you near the wall or near the ring out, you should always, actually in general, against Leon, you should escape the forward throw direction most of the time. You should be escaping 6P plus G throw. That last throw I did was also 6P plus G. That was a wall-based throw, yeah. Yeah, that's a wall throw. That's correct. So that's, Leon's wall throw is a 6P plus G. It's half circle forward P plus G, but yeah. The escape is forward P plus G. Yeah. So.
I won't lose.
Round one. Ready, go!
All right. Boom. Very nice. You want to start doing stuff like back forward throw? Nice.
Knockout.
Alright, keep it up, Portland X. Keep it up.
Round two. Ready, go!
Low punch, uppercut. Low punch, uppercut. But if you can block this low punch, then you can like stop. Then you can stop this. It's okay. Nice, nice.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Gotta defend if you get hit. Get back to that guard button when you see you getting hit. See? Boom. When I don't think you got a follow up, I'm gonna low punch right away. Boom. Low punch. Right? Good. Nice. So right now this is where I'm blocking and low punching.
Round four. Ready, go!
So like if you finish a string and I'm blocking it, you should defend after that. You should be blocking this low punch. See, I'm gonna low punch. Good. Good, good. That's the first step. So then when you block the low punch, then you can strike right away. Takes a while to get used to, but you gotta do that. And that way, when you block the low punch, you can interrupt me if I attack. But if I hit you with the low punch, you cannot attack. Like, if I hit you with low punch and you try to attack, you will get launched by this uppercut. There you go. Almost, almost. It was the right idea though, was to block that low punch and strike back. Alright, we'll fight. Boom. Keep it up, Portland X, keep it up. But just, this principle is really important. We're gonna master this principle. Notice how, like, when you did strings, I blocked the full string. I know there's no attack after that string, so I low punched you. And that's why you should be defending. Like, after your string is finished, you should guard, be ready to guard, and then hold the throw escape. Not press the throw escape, just guard. We'll master this. We'll work on this together in the guard throw escape, because it's really important. But first, guard is fine, just holding that guard. Yeah.
Round one. Ready, go!
That was a forward throw.
My time is here.
Knockout!
So mine's I'm gonna be doing throws that end with 6p plus G. So make sure that if you're escaping a throw, you do that. But we're gonna fight like normal. But when I do a throw, it's gonna be a throw ending with 6p plus G. Good.
My time is here.
Good.
Knockout!
It's a little reckless there, but that was okay. It was a good fight. Good round, my friend.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Very nice.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, good game, my friend. Good game.
What a knucklehead.
Ray, I didn't go to Lake Ridge in high school. I went to Valley Catholic. And before that, Westview. I see.
Round 1. Ready, go!
If I didn't go to Valley Catholic, I probably would have ended up going to Lake Ridge. But I went to Valley Catholic because my sister got in trouble, and so my parents sent her to private school, and then they decided to send me to private school to watch after her. Westview, and then Valley Catholic.
Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! I'm number 1.
Hey, Cruz, good to see you. Hope you're doing really well. Hope you're doing very good, my friend. I'm doing all right. We're at the end of the night. This will be the last league of the night, but it's been a lot of fun. Today we set the rooms just to 10 people. but we've been going through the rooms pretty fast for the most part. So I think a lot of people are getting awesome training tonight, and we're enjoying it. So. Yeah, right now the smoke really sucks. Forest fires suck. Arson fires suck. But yeah, the air quality in Portland today is pretty bad, like over 130. And so, yeah, the fire's been the smoke has been pretty bad. At least it's not 2020 bad, but it's pretty bad. So for any of those that have got asthma, I really feel for you guys. The only cool thing about the smoke is seeing that orange haze, you know, because of the light, because of the light waves. So the only thing I like about it is just, you know, that you get that cool orange haze and it looks kind of neat for a while. If you lived in it, that would suck. But like, when, you know, a couple days of the year, it looks cool, but smoke sucks. Okay, sorry about that, Ray. I was looking forward to fighting your Blaze. But thank you very much for your sacrifice. Thanks for your matches tonight, though. Lots of great stuff in there tonight. You know, a lot of people got a lot of good training tonight. In a week and a half, we've got CEO. Should be an awesome tournament. Looking forward to watching the matches there. I wish I could join. But it looks like an awesome it's going to be an awesome tournament. Here we go. All right, here we go.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout!
My machine froze there. Browser action.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Very good. It's a good fight, Kasana. Good fight. I had a feeling you were aiming for the wall. So that's why I was able to get the throw.
What a knucklehead.
But that was good. Good fight, my friend. Tenpai says heavyweights are nothing to me. Let's see. Heavyweights in this game are complicated. So I think Final Showdown made heavyweights like technical characters instead of like heavy characters, which is really interesting. So it means like they can like win trades on neutral, and they can like they have strings that have mids in them. You know, they have like incomplete elbows so that they can encourage the opponent to fuzzy guard so they can low throw them. It's really interesting character design. I like it, but it's definitely counterintuitive, right, for a lot of people. Very nice. I like the double jab into the elbow. Alright.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
I really like their use of double jab. And their 6K placement is like so always spot on. It's just their Okizemi timing is a bit slow. That's the only downside.
Knockout.
Good. Way to use the side turn well.
Round 3.
Certain stuff they do very well. Nice conversion. This double jab always gets me. Like I do think I low punched them, but I didn't. Again, the 6K placement is always like so spot on. I really like the way Shidori does the 6K.
Round 5. Ready, go!
That right there is so good. Very good. I like this too. Good game. Can't believe that.
Knockout.
Really good game. That was a really good game study. Again, I love the 6K placements. I like the use of double jab. Those two are the things I like a lot. The Okizeme, the timing can be better. Because that loose timing is what's causing you to lose a lot of Okizeme. But as you improve that, that'll be really good. I like the catch throw. 6K plus G catch throw was really good. That knee placement is so dead on. It's really, really good. Like, it's very consistent. And it's like your accuracy with 6K is pretty scary. Yeah, so I really enjoyed that fight. Yeah. Well, so when I wake up, I mix up my timing. But I think a lot of times you're late. So a lot of times your meaty timing is late. And the thing is the opponent can mess with that. Like, can mess with the timing. So sometimes you have to read, or you have to use moves that are faster. So because you're using slower moves, you have to commit to those. And so it's harder to time, even though they might have more hit frames. But you can use stuff like sidekick that is like 17 frames and has a consistent timing. That one can actually be used reactively to the opponent waking up. And so even though it might only have like 2 hit frames probably, it's really good because it's fast enough that you can use it like to time it well. So keep working on the Okizeme to get those timings tighter. If you set up the AI to eat Okizeme, the thing is that you can set the AI to counter hit. And so if you do a proper meaty against the AI, even when you set to like random wake up, if you get a normal hit on that setting, that's correct for the meaty. If you get a counter hit, it means you were too late, because it means that they started attacking. A true meaty, there's a meaty window, it's 3 frames. So when the opponent wakes up and they're vulnerable, like they tech roll or they quick rise, 3 frames. For 3 frames, they can either stand or guard or not guard. That's all they can do. They cannot sidestep, they cannot attack, they cannot parry, they cannot reversal, they cannot sabaki. So because of that, a true meaty is like it's like if you set the AI, the CPU, to like counter hit, then like when you test meaty, then like the meaty will be a normal hit. If you ever do a meaty and you see it counter hit the opponent, that means it wasn't a meaty. It means it was a little late. Now if you're early on your meaty, you whiff. That's the danger. Yeah. Now if you do a meaty and they wake up sideways, that's a really good meaty. That's like a powerful meaty. Yeah. Yeah, so you can try a bunch of different stuff. Understand the opponent gets to mess around with that wake up timing. So like on tech rolls, they can make it early, they can make it a little late, and that's how I mess people up. I consistently change up the timing so that it's hard for them to lock down on their meaty, and it makes them doubt their ability to meaty. Right? I don't even do stuff like Goroshiki, which a lot of people do. Goroshiki is a technique where you guard the meaty and then you probably evade or attack the non-meaty. I don't do that technique, even though a lot of people swear by it. But I think my wake-up game drives more people crazy because I just simply play with timing on my wake-up options and just choose based on what I think they're doing. And then I'm not afraid to crush or sabaki or evade because I think I can make them late. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to train against Wolf though, and he can drive anyone crazy. I agree. Yeah, so I vary the wake up to make them doubt themselves and to really turn around. That's why I turn around a lot of wake up situations. There is a lot of people doing Goroshiki, but then it makes it very predictable what to do there. Like there is a way to beat Goroshiki too. So it's like playing, and to me it's like playing a mind game that you can play, but you don't have to. But you can also mix in Goroshiki as well. But I like just messing with the timing and making a judgment on the wake up based on the way the opponent's playing. Alright, CF VF Fridays, thank you all so much. Alright, I am gonna head out, but I appreciate everyone tonight. We're gonna raid. You guys keep training in that room. It's a good room to train in. But thank you all very much for the support, and I hope you guys all had a really good session. I had a great time with you all. Yeah, it's getting late, so I'm gonna get ready for try to get some stuff done and get some rest. So let's see here. Take care, y'all. But yeah, keep it up, study. You've got a good go, and that was a really good game. That last game, especially, and yeah, keep it up. Nail does meaties better, and there's a lot of good stuff in there. I don't know if you do the Sabaki game or not, but there's some fun stuff with that too with Go. I did see you go for 4 PKG. I don't know if you use 4-6K to Sabaki kicks though. Take care. Thank you. Yeah, Kasana, I'm gonna head off for the night, but we should train soon. We should train soon. And yes, everybody, please stay healthy. If you're in any of the smoke areas, please drink a lot of water. You know, try to breathe clean air if you can. Take good care of yourself. Yeah, it's really good against Sarah. Yeah, I really do like using that against Sarah. Against Leon, you can actually, depending on the Leon style of play, you can find some key spots, but it might take some experience before you do that. Let's see here. So it's very likely that I'm going to raid James Chen. I like James Chen, and again, I really enjoyed meeting him as well. So yeah, we'll do that tonight. All right, so everybody say hi to James for me. Give shout outs to Virtua Fighter. Thank you all so much. Oh, he's been up a while though. He might close this very soon, but it's all good. It's kind of the call to raid him tonight though. Alright everyone, have a good one. I'll catch you later. Cheers. Got Harlem Knight and Bugal. I've fought both of these guys quite a bit before, so great to see them fighting it out. It's a pretty intense battle between them. Alright,